There he is. That's our guy. That's our guy. Shout out to whoever's already on the stream, on the ship. I appreciate you. I'm kind of getting myself a little situated. Getting everything else situated besides myself. Okay, let's see. Oh, the pinky. Okay. All right, let's get into it. We're gonna do these thumbnails, and then I got to do a few other things. I gotta put these thumbnails on YouTube, then I gotta get back to animating and working on some stuff for some peeps. But yeah, should be a cool little vibe of a stream. Okay, okay. Okay. Is there anything new that dropped so we can react to? Let's see. Am I live on YouTube? Is that actually working again or no? Oh, I am. Cool. Alright, let's see. What's good, gang? What's good, brother? We here, yes, sir. Man, last night's stream was actually pretty fun, bro. Like playing all the beats and stuff.
Discipline is the curriculum. In them like venom, and now they know the end is quickening. That's why they sick me, they can't get rid of me. Enemies switching it every time they buy a ticket, they visit me. Hope that they listen and give them a little better that I know they feel it like yeah. Beef ain't hitting like yuck. Ain't the city going up. Everything's plus plus. All the blessings in my for a space, man. Never have I ever seen a ghost. What a weird world. Such a strange land, especially for a space, man. Never have I ever seen a ghost. What a weird world. Such a strange land, especially for a space, man. Never have I ever seen a ghost. What a weird world. Such a strange land, especially for a space, man. Never have I ever seen a ghost. What a weird world. Such a strange land, especially for a space, man. Never have I ever seen a ghost. In the matrix, every place I'm facing, every page I'm looking lazy. Yeah, people embrace it. Afraid I'm somewhere in the matrix, every place I'm facing, every page I'm looking lazy. Yeah, people embrace it. Afraid I'm somewhere in the matrix, every place I'm facing, every page I'm looking lazy. Yeah, people embrace it. Afraid I'm somewhere in the matrix, every place I'm facing, every page I'm looking lazy. Yeah, people embrace it. Afraid I'm somewhere in the matrix, every place I'm facing, every page I'm looking lazy. Yeah, people embrace it. Afraid I'm somewhere in the matrix, every place I'm facing, every page. Missing history, that's a mystery. What's supposed to be ain't really what it is. Now we all control. God bless our souls. Mind over matter, but our mind gone. Overdosed on mediocre, so no one is ever sober. Just coping until it's over. There's always another motive, leave them broke. And you keep them broke, sell them hope. Cause you know they're hopeless, give them dope. Keep them slowed up, keep them dumb. No. In the mental I'm mad, but resigned to speak. What a disaster, what a catastrophe. What is this planet? What is it asking me? What even matters? What am I trying to be? What's this madness? It's so dazzling. Just a bit of pizzazz, and you captured me. Just give me a cash, just to feel I'm free. In the mental I'm mad, but resigned to speak. Been doing the math, think this ain't what you think. There's a sickness in the system that we sticking to. Can't exist without them getting all your energy. Enemies trying to trick you, don't you give in to the visuals. But I can't resist the feeling that it's giving me. Ignorantly bewildered by the simplest of trickery. Slippery, better watch how you step. Just to feel I'm free. In the bit of pizzazz, and you captured me. Just give me a cash, just to feel I'm free. In the bit of pizzazz, and you captured me. Just give me a cash, just to feel I'm free. In the bit of pizzazz, and you captured me.
Let's see.
Better watch how you step if you're risking it. Listening, missing history, that's a mystery. What's supposed to be really what it is. Now we all control. God bless our souls. Mind over matter. Really near me, suspense and matter.
Yeah, I might need to like go back and. Good stuff though. Good stuff. Oh yeah, this show was tough too. All right, I'm about to move forward. There was a lot. I went through like 6 of them. Went through like 6 different things.
What a weird world, such a strange land, especially for a spaceman. Never have I ever seen it. What a weird world, such a strange land, especially. What is really happening? I'm lost in all this babbling. Thank you for the raid, wait. Thank you for taking the time out of your day.
We moving on. We moving on. All right, cool. Let's react to a few little things. Sometimes it's hard to tell what movie trailers are real and which ones are just AI. All right, they got a few little trailers. Let's see what's up. All right, let's check it out. We'll catch these, do some thumbnails, and then move on.
There's something wrong with me.
I'm really weird about YouTube right now. I'm streaming on YouTube, so I may not go full screen.
But why do you ask me this?
An emptiness. I'm just drifting. I thought throwing myself into the work was the answer. Everybody here has done bad things. Shadow ops.
Yeah, so?
So someone wants us gone.
We're brought up with this belief that there are good guys and there are bad guys. Eventually, you come to realize there are bad guys and there are worse guys. There are bad guys and there are worse guys.
Why does this look like AI? This does not look real. Y'all see this, right? This looks like a completely AI shot. Like, no one's eyes are moving. This is not real, right? This is not real.
God.
Bad answer.
But why do you ask me this?
An emptiness. I'm just drifting.
Oh, this is AI. This is AI. It almost caught my ass.
I thought throwing myself into the work was the answer. Everybody here has done bad things. Shadow ops.
Yeah, so?
So someone wants us gone.
We're brought up with this belief. that there are good guys and there are bad guys, and there are worse guys.
This is definitely AI right here. It's kind of creepy. Yeah, that's not real, right?
Guys, this is a new assignment. మిమ్మల్ని లీడ్ చేయబోయేది ఒక కొత్త లీడర్.
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of
68
like these
successful international
Bollywood
operations.
action movies.
Hostage negotiator, field agent, a spy. In short, he is the goat of SATs.
బేబీ బాగుంది, నువ్వేం టెన్షన్ అవ్వకు. నాకు బేబీ గురించి టెన్షన్ ఏమీ లేదు, గాంధీ గురించి టెన్షన్. ఎప్పుడు జులాయిగా తిరుగుతున్నాడు, ఇంటికి టైంకి రావట్లేదు.
ఇక జన్మలో తాకకూడదురా.
ఏదైనా అమ్మాయితో సంబంధం ఉందా అని కొంచెం అనుమానంగా ఉంది.
చిల్లీ ఉమెన్.
రే బుద్ధుందారా నీకు? ఎవరైనా మిషన్ కి ఫ్యామిలీతో హాలిడేకి వెళ్తారా? అది బ్యాంకాక్ కి కుటుంబంతో పోతారు.
నేను అనుభవించిన ఈ పెయిన్ని గాంధీ కూడా అనుభవించాలి.
లేదు నాన్న, యువర్ ఇన్ డేంజర్.
ఇప్పటి వరకు ఎంతో మంది గాంధీ వేషం వేయడం చూశాను, బట్ ఫర్ ద ఫస్ట్ టైం గాంధీయే వేషం వేయడం చూస్తున్నాను.
చెన్నై నుండి ఏదో ఒక ఏరియాలో బాంబు పెట్టబోతున్నారు.
ప్రాబ్లం వదిలేసి మీరెందుకురా గొడవ పడుతున్నారు?
నీ వల్ల కాకపోతే చెప్పు, నేను చేస్తా. వయసు అయింది, స్క్వాడ్ వదిలిపెట్టి ఎన్నో ఏళ్ళైంది. ఎలాగని ఆలోచిస్తున్నారా?
ఎంత వయసైతే ఏంటయ్యా, ఏ లైన్ ఈజ్ ఆల్వేస్ ఎ లయన్.
Do you think you can stop me? Do you think you can stop me? No one can stop me. గాంధీ, సెక్యూరిటీ వాళ్ళంతా నిన్ను రౌండ్ అప్ చేశారు. ఎనీ ప్లాన్ బి?
ప్లాన్ బిఏ కాదు, ప్లాన్ జెడ్ వరకు ఉంది మన దగ్గర. I'm waiting.
Wait. They brought my wait. That's that was crazy. They freaking the auto played my damn stream that's playing right now. That's freaking crazy. That's kind of wild that they did that shit.
I know you wanted me to use this channel only in emergencies, but I can hear them again.
You know, way they got the 3D models looking like that.
I know you wanted me to use this channel only in emergencies, but I can hear them again. They're coming closer.
She's here. She's somewhere in this sector.
But I had to discover what lay beyond. I had to see it with my own eyes. Who are you?
I'm here to help you. My name is Nolan. I'm a special investigator. I work with your father.
Help me.
We gotta go. Now.
never asked for your help. Why are you risking everything for me?
I'm not gonna let them hurt you, Natalie. This city needs someone like you.
I never asked for any of this.
We'll find a way.
I hope you're right.
I am doing whatever is necessary to keep you safe.
Story.
Neo Berlin, 2087. They're all fighting to take control over the city. Inside the New Berlin Wall, the corporations control everything. The elites live in luxury. Rebels try to destroy it all. And the rest just fights to survive. The nightmares keep getting worse. Terrifying dreams become reality. The police chief has been murdered. I'm Special Investigator Nolan. I have to track down his daughter, Natalie. She saw what happened. Whatever she knows must be big. A journey to save her. I hope I'm not too late. Whoever's responsible doesn't want this to be solved. I'm being followed.
Hey, what's up, Wake? Dog, it keeps auto playing my stream. That's wild. Hey, what's up, Wake? With each trailer, it keeps bringing up my stream.
You say my name?
No.
Was it you? This won't end well, I'm afraid. Who said my name? Who said it? Can I tell you a secret?
Really?
It's showtime. Suck it. Keep it together in front of Wonder Woman. She seemed like my kind of good girl. Daddy's gonna buy a new suit. A boogity, boogity, boogity. Come on down for a wheel of pain. Let's turn on the juice and see what shakes loose. No. Where's your science now? There's only room for one 80s classic here. Come on, one little snacky after midnight. No. Where's your science now? There's only one little snacky after midnight.
trying to bring back Ripley from Alien. Sorry, to adjust myself real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm about to say, I was just listening to this stuff. Okay, I'm out of here. Internet money getting stupid time, I run it up. I don't give a who here, where. I don't give a who here. I don't give a who, what, where. I'm the. I don't give a what, where, when, who. I'm the here. Shout out to Wake and shout out to Juice. Shout out to everybody who's been seeing the moves. Yeah, we've been going up since 2022. They cannot stop us. We on locomotion. We ain't stopping. We just going. Ain't no flopping. Ain't no folding. We just stay wide open. You know how this goes. Got the game broken. About to go Kaioken. The Kaioken. I mean, I got the game in my palms. Like I got a couple of tokens. Like I got a couple. The beat is the beat. I might freestyle to this later. I'm not honestly not even freestyle like headspace, but damn, I know what I'm playing at the very start of the flow. All right, let's get it. We already saw that. Watch this real quick. Let's keep it moving. I got some shit to do. Oh, we gonna bring it back for sure. I don't give a what we're here to get it done.
The church promised me salvation, but that's not why I'm here. I know what I've done, and I need to pay for it. Dead, hunting witches, with witch fire in my blood. I'm a sinner, an abomination, and our only hope.
More guns. Nah, I'm alright. It's just the same type of games. All these games are always the same. I'm so sick of like games and guns. They put a gun in every single game. Like, why does every game have to be a first-person shooter? Why does every game have to be a shooter nowadays, man? Like, they can't make a serious game that's not a shooter. Like, if they just made the game where this whole premise, but he had a sword, it would be so much cooler. I mean, obviously you got like Dark Souls and shit, but like, come on. It's always the same shit. All these AI, whatever. I'm not gonna complain. It's just bots. You're either playing in a lobby full of bots and they just keep spawning them. Like in this game, like I'm sure all the enemies are just gonna spawn out of nowhere.
All right, bro. I think we got all the shots we needed, man. We can make this anime opening, put it on YouTube. You know, we ain't gonna make no money because, you know, copyright. But hey, clout, am I right? I can't believe you did all this for $5 and you got asthma. That's crazy. You must really need that money. Are you dead?
We're almost at 500 subscribers, man. Beautiful thing, man. It's been like a week. We've gone up by 100 like in a week, so it's really cool to see happening. Okay. I just want to free a little style today. I just want to flip a little day. I just want to get a little. Okay. This shit. This beat is tough. This so hard. It's so hard. This shit's tough. I really want to rap, go hard on this, huh? I'm out of here. Internet money gets stupid. Time to run it up. I don't give a who here, what, who here to get it done. Not just any amateur, but it's or not just any citizen. Third eye chakra. We got that. We also got this. I'm about to pull up on the side. There's a beat a friend of mine sent to me. I gotta figure out where. No, it's in my text messages. I'll have to check it out again. We're definitely doing that. This tournament just happened. I kind of want to see a little bit of it real quick. But this will be the last thing I do.
Oh,
Yo, he's
my
still
God.
there.
Okay, this is crazy.
He's
Okay,
still there.
what does Hossein do? Oh! He's looking
down
for
forward too.
the
Back
Hail
one.
Mary's done.
8 seconds remaining.
Oh, wow. He clinging on to the last bit of his health there for as long as humanly possible.
Yeah,
but
the defense from Mogul there was incredible, right? Just
yeah.
standing back, you know, waiting for the right time to do the back one, and it works in his favor. He's going to definitely punish that. Good stuff from Gosane.
Absolutely. Here we go. Switching to more kind of low, heavy poke styles from both players. But again, the movement, as soon as Mulgold stops using all those tracking moves, it gives Gosane that opportunity to get around and push in. And look at this, starting off a huge bit of offense.
Oh, uses the dash there.
Oh,
there we
here we go. Here we go. You can hear those crowd getting a little bit turned. I like it.
That's what we want to see again with the back one. It's because Gosane is being stubborn. You know, he's still moving even though he's getting hit by that. But I understand his logic. You know, he doesn't mind losing a bit of damage and a nice heat engager there. Oh, block on the slide, Sam.
He knew. He just he knew what was going on there. Sniffed it out. Okay. Here we go. All the way back to the wall here now. Mulgold.
Oh, down back 1+2. He's just staying on the ground. Back against the wall. Oh, what?
Oh, he's challenging.
Oh, my God. I feel like every round has been down back 1+2.
Okay, Mulgold 1 round away now from moving in. Let's see.
Oh, again, back one. Running 2. Okay, back against the wall. This is going to be big damage. Going to go downstairs as well.
Rukang not happy here to see
Not
the
happy
UK representative here. Having a bit of a difficult time against.
Oh, uses the power crush there, and I believe he's going to take it here.
Be it, ladies and gentlemen. Mulgold moves on. Gosane not out of the tournament just yet. We still have.
Oh, Jin.
Man, they were poking for a good 20 seconds or so.
Player.
No, you were right there, Sam. You know, like he didn't really need to do anything there. He had a good life lead, and he just put himself in a kind of disadvantageous position there.
Yeah, but let's see.
Both
Asuka, meters depleting. Activated already, sidestep 2. That was a move that we saw a lot yesterday, and King Ray was absolutely able to utilize it. And look, this is what it's going to come down to here. Big sidestep 2s are going to be a huge tool, so keep an eye out for them.
And there's a lot of people here supporting King Ray Jr. I heard a few people scream in the crowd.
Yeah,
nice heat engager. What's the mix-up like? Goes for the mid option there.
Okay. Almost at the wall here now. King Ray needs to start watching what's behind him.
Oh, all right, goes for the big low there, goes for the follow-up, goes again, stays on the ground.
Yep. Okay, a lot of pressure here. King Ray still at a life deficit.
Oh my God, 2-1.
Big side steps.
Yep, Rife doesn't need to take any crazy risk here. Use a single jab to close it out. Very good stuff from Rife. Very equally matched there as well.
Yeah, 1-to-1 here on the rounds, and you can see it very back and forth rounds all the way. But we're touching on this point here. Risk assessment and management here is so important in this game here, especially when we're just poking a lot at the start of the rounds here. Yeah. You know, don't have to take this risk.
You're right, these guys are poking hard, aren't they? They're just so many pokes. Like, no one's doing any big launches. As I say that, Sam, we were talking about pokes. And this guy's like, forget the pokes now, bro. Just cans into huge damage.
Massive damage. And this is why Raif really doesn't want to pull the trigger on anything big, because his opponent, King Ray Jr., is just absolutely able to capitalize on mistakes so strong right now.
Yeah, it seems like King Ray Jr. has really stepped it up right now. Goes for the forward 2 heat engager.
Yeah. Okay, look at this. Already, just a little bit of movement. He's got the heat activated already, Riot. So King Ray knows, but wow.
Yeah, beautiful low parry.
Okay, let's see what he's got. There's the heat.
Yeah, extend the combo. Very good stuff there. What's the pressure like here? Back against. Oh my God, that's to the wall.
Yo, you got up wrong, though.
With the right combo, this is dead.
Let's see. Ooh. Wow, 3 rounds to 1 there. King Ray Jr. I can guarantee you feel silence and tie.
You can get
sitting in the crowd right now.
They're talking in the background. I don't know what they're saying.
Like 2 openings in that round.
They're saying, hey, let's say hello to Chipotle a little bit later on. Let's pick up some food, like, you know. No, yeah, absolutely. The boys are definitely, you know, a lot of that big coach energy coming out of the American.
I wouldn't want people to touch me. I'd be like, yo, get your hands off me. If I'm in a tournament, do
all
not
of the top
touch
players,
me.
they know each other, they're friends, they help
you can
each
talk
other
to me,
and
but
stuff.
just don't touch me.
is in top 8 still.
Yeah,
you know?
I would throw up my
so
vibe.
they're helping
I
each
just
other
don't
out
like
right now,
being
but
touched
later on
sometimes.
they could actually face each other as well. You never know. But, you know, we were speaking about pokes beforehand. They were poking for a good 20 seconds or so. And then, you know, King Ray Jr. let it rip with a can-can. And then it was game over from that round. And the next round, he carried on his momentum. So I reckon it's going to be very similar now. I reckon they're still going to poke, you know, and then the big launcher will come very soon.
That's it. But the problem is when you send out one of those big launchers, very, very high risk here. And Raif knows how to punish, and exactly as King Ray does.
Yeah, exactly. Both players. Oh, okay. Switches positions there as well.
Yeah. All right, just
That's
keep
a
it.
pick.
What just a cheeky little setup there. Forced him into pushing a button, but pushed him back enough that he didn't even have to backdash to whip punish here.
Exactly, yeah, that's really good stuff. You know, you need to have your setups ready. And again, catches him ducking there. And this is going to be the round.
Yep, that's a big dirty arc blast. I'm going to start off all of the offense here. King Ray looking super clean today.
I don't know how he's staying so calm in these situations. He's playing so good here.
All right. Nice.
All right, back to one to pick up their really good stuff.
Saucy business here on the float.
Or goes to the
like
low.
it. Get off me.
Good damage.
Look at this.
Crazy.
Yes. You need to get up quicker than that. Okay, there's a heat engager, but look, he's on range. Guaranteed stop.
Plus frames. Man, this is so tense. One mistake.
Whoa, there it is.
That was the mistake, but he's still alive.
That was the mistake, but look at this. Oh, he answers back. He answers back. Big launch. Plays his cards just exactly the way he needs to. Ends it with a rage art. No problem. Gives him a minute to sit and chill, reevaluate what's going on here.
And that's all he needed, Sam. You know, one moment like that. Get that round on the board, and now, let's go. It's time.
Let's go. It is time. Absolutely, Rukang. Here we go.
Oh, the young man reaction.
How
Sam.
does he know? What does he see, man?
Bro,
Let's
go.
It's
It
that
is
low.
time.
It's that low.
Absolutely, Rukang. Here we
That-
go.
he's been-
Oh, the young man reaction.
How
Sam.
does he know? What does he see, man?
Bro, the reaction is sick.
He's got them crystal ball reactions. Don't mind your young man. He saw into the future with that one.
Oh, he's doing it again, though. You know, he doesn't believe your reaction. He's like, no, I'm going to do that again until you get the wall
he said
splat
that
here
was
as
a
well.
mistake. Okay.
That.
Nice. The pressure. Oh, all the
what
way
a
out.
sidestep.
Sheesh. Lateral movement, ladies and gentlemen. And look, this is a different story.
Yeah, Raif is definitely coming back. He's bringing it back here.
Stop.
Activate.
Is King Ray Jr. on set point right now?
Oh my god, it's going to be huge damage. King Ray Jr. is in a very good position. Raif, what's your answer here?
Oh man,
Half bar, Sam.
That's
crazy.
it.
Half your life.
And lets it in.
Off of one opening. It's crazy.
Activate T, but his back is against the wall. It's not a good position for King Ray Jr. He needs to find a way out here.
Oh, that
Yeah, that's
could
not-
be it if he
that
plays his
pickup
cards
off the
right.
ground for her is.
He does have heat as well to expend. There
Oh my god,
it is.
is this it, Sam?
Is this it? Ben spends the heat, and there it is. He gets a perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, King Ray Jr. out of his seat right now. Look at this.
Yeah, the crowd approved. There's claps everywhere as well. Good stuff to King Ray Jr. Look at
That's
that,
it,
looking at the
boys.
screen.
The rest
look
of the
at
world
that.
is watching, sir. He knows what's going on. Nice job. Big shout outs. King Ray Jr. Man.
Wow, he secures himself a top 3 finish here, minimum.
That's
so
a lot
good.
of points. That's a lot of points
Out of
right
450.
now. CBM.
Another
and
gen.
already
How many
open a
gens
draw.
are there?
My god, already. Look at the speed that they're playing out as well. 15 seconds remaining already. Look at the pressure, man.
That's it. That's exactly what we wanted to see here. And again, big wall splat.
Yeah, this was different to the Gosain Mogul match we saw, you know, playing a bit more slow. Very nice block from Kokoma, and with the right combo here, he's going to take this first round.
Yep. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm gonna watch a little bit more of this
Kokoma,
gen play.
round
Let's get
one
to the
here,
final.
and a round of applause here from the crowd.
All right, starting off with back to one head, small pokes.
Yeah, back tempo again. Another move that CBM is definitely going to have to worry about here. A very evasive back step, and has access to some incredible tools from that stance.
Yeah, exactly. And both players, again, just very slow. You know, a lot of back 2-1s, a lot of, you know, down 2s from Feng as well. Both players, you know, you want to activate heat, I'll activate heat as well.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Oh,
wow.
combo. Here we go. And that is it. 1 for 1 here. Everybody.
CBM.
Oh, this game is so intense.
It's so good, man. I love the way that they're both using heat as well here. You know, once one activates heat, the other's ready, and it's like, okay, I'm going to activate heat, you know, so I'm not at a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's a really important thing. They do not want to give an inch here to either player, you know.
All right, sure, Kakoma's going to want to look to activate very, very soon here. All right, using loads of lows.
A lot of lows here, gets the grab teched.
Good block there, but back against the wall, forward 2. Oh, shoulder.
Goes the shoulder, into the dash.
My God, 2-1, back 2-1, all the pokes coming out here. Very close, down 2.
The rage! Cool, CBM takes the lead here in this set.
Yeah, nice, back 2-1 there as well. Good duck from CBM. It's going to be all the way to the wall, big damage as well.
Okay, there we go, we're breaking the floor. The Ribena floor, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, just poking, he's so locked down right now.
Yeah, this situation here, you know, CBM doesn't need to take much risk. You know, he's already taken half bar. Just playing kind of slow, just very safely, 2-1.
Yeah, keeping him very, very close
Back
to that wall
2-1 as well. Small pokes, right?
Yeah, of course, but trying to force Kakoma into a position where he has to do something big and then is going to capitalize.
Oh my God, uses his heat there though. Oh, this is close, 20 seconds remaining, Sam.
Spending some resources here. Last ditch effort on the heat here, does not let anything ring.
Oh my, he's going to punish that for sure.
Okay, 2-2, final round, game 1. They are not letting up, guys. Losers bracket.
Yeah, this is really close right here. Go to some plus frames. Okay, just very slow moves here. Super tense in the building right now.
Oh, wow.
You were saying this before, Sam. One mistake here is going to change every one small mistake. They're both looking for it.
I'm waiting for it. Okay, there's the shoulder. Ooh.
Oh my God, final feed.
Keeping it back, watch the back.
That?
Okay, managed to turn around. All right, spending all of the heat here.
Oh my God, plus, my God, good block.
What a block! How did he get away with doing that?
Wow, that was so good there, the defense. Incredible stuff.
Kakoma, game 1 here now.
Yeah, that was really close though. You know, it could have been anyone's game there at the end, but they're just both looking for, you know, small mistakes, and the margin, you know, of error at this level is very, very high.
Exactly.
You know, you cannot make any mistakes against these guys. When their reactions are so on point, their knowledge is so on point as well. You know, it's very difficult to win in these situations.
No, 100%. But we are straight away into game 2.
Oh, this is one of my favorite stages as well.
Yeah.
I love this stage. The music, everything, man.
Let's go. One of the largest stages if you break all the walls.
Oh, okay. Just small, again, just very similar to before, you know, small pokes,
Small
CBM.
tech in here. The CBM just wants to make sure that there's no heat in play now for Kakoma.
Oh,
there we go.
Good low parry.
Yeah, something had to give. There was a lot of lows, a lot of small pokes coming out here.
Yeah, the thing is, the comeback potential for CBM is really good here. You know, if he activates heat, this just changes everything.
Yeah.
Kakoma needs to be very careful.
Yep, you have to be very, very worried here. Okay, there's the heat expended. They're just playing Tekken 7 now. Oh no!
Oh, goes for the grab. Good throw break.
Big pokes. Dive kicks.
Backs against the wall, Sam.
Oh, this could be...
10 seconds remaining.
Still has rage. Ooh. Good
Oh
block.
my God, 5 seconds.
5 seconds, but wow, yeah. Forced Kakoma into having to use something big, and unfortunately, it just gets through the defense here.
Yeah, and the thing is, we don't see him use that often, and he used it right at the end there when it mattered. You know, he needed to do something different, and he did it, and he won the round.
Oh, wow. That was dirty. That was dirty. I like that. Baited him into thinking he was going to head low.
All right. Big damage here. Back against the wall. Worst position. Tries to go for a hop kick. Good punish and shoulder there. He could have made it safe anyway by using his heat dash. So a good option there. One more round and Kakoma progresses here.
CBM clear it, like on his tournament life point here. He needs to.
Wow.
Oh no,
Bro.
and that mightn't be the greatest start for him here.
Yo, Kakoma's playing so well here.
Yeah, he's
Oh
just
my
clean.
God.
Ends it, sends him home on a perfect here. Wow, CBM is out of versus fighting there. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a big round of applause
for CBM?
Oh, nice. He just full on hard.
Was so good that he needed to. I mean, just the lows, the confidence in using those lows is working out for Kakoma.
It is like the bravery
Yeah.
to just send them in here. Absolutely.
It's great to
Grand
see him play.
finals here.
Oh, decides to let it rip, you know, use that final hit, catches him moving there.
Yeah, I like this here. Mulgold has been watching
Oh my
Ray play, but wow, the whip punish.
He just stood there, Sam. He did nothing. He didn't press any buttons. He just waited for 2 seconds and then launched it.
I like this. I like this. Keeping that pressure up, keeping him at the wall. He just sat in full crouch there.
Yeah, he's going to get a bit of damage here. He's going to get good positioning as well. This is Mulgold to win here. How do you escape the pressure here, King Ray Jr.?
No. Okay.
Oh, don't. Man, that Rayjar is nuts, man. Oh my god, what a step!
Okay.
He has heat though. You need to activate.
There it is. Big activation. The side step 2. No way did that just take the game. No way did that just take the game. No way! 9 seconds left on the clock, and Ray didn't care. His back was against the ropes. He had no other option. Something big had to land right then.
He made so many good decisions in that situation. You know, the fact that he had heat, he needed to find a way to safely pop heat. He did it safely, and then sidestep 2 into launcher and everything. It was great gameplay from King Ray Jr., but it is a long road, Sam. This is like just the beginning of the comeback here.
Are we about to see a bracket reset?
If
we see a bracket reset,
it's looking good. He's
straight away starting off with that big counter hit.
It's going to be interesting to see though, Sam, like really opt to go back to Claudio if this is not working, because Claudio is his main character.
Yeah. I mean, you know, the Fang has been doing
My God, the play!
Another
It's on
perfect.
fire right now.
What is happening? Like, what is happening?
Hey, I'm losing my voice. I need to pace myself
No,
right now.
bro.
You know
We
what?
gotta make some noise!
Man, these guys are hype. These guys
That's
are making
it,
noise.
man. That's
You're
it.
making noise.
I'm here, man.
I'm gonna stay silent for a while. Sam. give me 5 seconds. Cover me, bro.
King Ray isn't about to give Mulgold any time whatsoever. Again, another huge counter hit. The timing. This is the story that people don't talk about here in Tekken, but the timing that Ray, he just always finds these little gaps. He knows when you're about to push a button, but the back tempo is gonna just, but he doesn't get much from it.
Yeah, overextending there, not the right at that situation. Sidestep forward. We've
Just
seen
do it.
him do that in the past as well, and
Yeah,
it works. And what's good about that is that Mulgold is doing it at time out at the
Move here, coming out a sidestep there from Mulgold, but now Ray has to be thinking about his legs here as well.
yeah, big damage, good throw break there as well.
Face hook. Just doing a bit of.
Oh, he blocks it,
No.
doesn't uses a grab
Wow.
instead.
Look at this.
One.
No. Oh man.
Oh my god, that
dude,
was legit. That was legit.
Was that-
I've seen people do that. They do the jump tech into launchers. Kazuya players do it too as well.
No way was that legit. That had to
Oh
be.
my god! It's dead.
Oh man.
Oh my god, that
dude.
was. Oh my god!
He gets every. No way was that legit. That had to
Oh
be.
my god!
He gets everything.
Optimizing this as well. One final mix up here. The crowd's gonna go wild for this.
Oh, okay. Back the other way. Here we go. Mulgold.
Maybe I spoke too soon, Sam.
Possibly. Doesn't get the wall. That's great news for Ray fans.
Oh my.
Knew the low was
Oh
coming,
my-
and the low.
Is he just like.
Yeah, players.
That's how you know.
Shout out and keep.
Weak. What?
Was just here for the fun of it. We absolutely guys coming up here, and
It's close.
but here we are, straight back into the game.
All right, here we go. It's close. It's close. You know, there's.
Straight back into the game.
All right, here we go. It's close. It's close. You know, there's a lot going on. Kakoma, you know, has sorry, not Kakoma, Mulgold has had like, you know, loads of opportunities to adapt in this game. You know, he's been playing really well, and the change of pace has been so good. Sometimes being hyper aggressive, and other times, you know, just being super defensive.
Yeah, and
But the
able
aggression
to
does,
point-
you know,
he's good.
yeah.
Heat and that sort of stuff.
Yes, it's back and forth. Yeah, they hold him back.
Making him scared.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know, there's situations here where they're both not even stepping, but they're both terrified to sidestep.
Mad. This is absolute madness.
Oh, very nice. So many times we've seen that connect here. Right, down back 3. plus frames. Gets some knockdowns there, more plus frames.
Look at that impact.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait for the tree.
Oh no, I think that's gonna hit.
Oh, tried to cancel it as well. Didn't quite have the
to work with, and he has heat.
Kang thing I've seen on this stage
what
today.
Up,
Like,
just sweep the legs, always go for the legs. No fear. Nice 10 frame punish, going for lows there.
Okay. Wow, he just challenges there.
Yeah,
just challenges.
Runs into that mid launcher there, big damage back against the wall.
Okay. Oh yeah, finishes that.
Oh, look at that, you know, uses that opportunity to activate heat safely, so he has access to everything else. And great small parry from King Ray Jr.
I actually don't understand how fast these guys' brains are working. Like,
wins, you know, the tech.
Oh.
And this gonna put more gold into range here. Championship points, Sam.
Look at the pressure.
Gets
him with the thing.
Oh my God! Kemp. This is the time where one mistake will cost you everything. You cannot do anything wrong here. Back free. He's still alive. He's fighting, Sam.
Man, I have no idea the emotions here playing inside this kid's head. The same with Mulgold.
Yeah, I mean, you have to keep control of like all those emotions, you know.
I know, but it's getting
It's
harder and
hard,
harder. The more even Stevens this game gets.
And the more tense it gets, right? The closer it gets to the winning round there.
You know, Mulgold sitting
Oh
in
my
fourth.
God, the Kempo there activates heat. What's the pressure like? Goes for the plus.
Okay, spends it real early. Okay, waits out.
Oh, the Can-Cans blocks correctly. He knew that he was going to do that. And this going to put more gold into range here. Championship points, Sam.
Look at the pressure. What do you imagine is going through these players' heads right now? This could be it here. Mulgold might put himself
beautiful
up
duck
into
there
it.
as well, Sam.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This may be the last round of Tekken that we see here at Versus Fighting.
Oh,
but no,
Sam.
no.
Maybe not, Sam.
Maybe not is absolutely correct here, Rukan.
Good positioning as well. Back against the wall.
Has that.
He's gonna get
that. Again, AAA's coming out of the crowd. They want to see their boy here working as hard as humanly
they want to see
possible.
more Tekken action. They want to see
There it
more.
is.
They
Gets
want to
him
see
with the thing. Final round here. Is Mulgold gonna take it, or can Ray pull another miracle out of the bag?
Bro, I'm going to jump out my seat if King Ray Jr. wins this.
Oh,
nice
no.
block there. Unlucky with a punish. He's going to punish that, though.
Nice block,
Oh
nice
my
block,
God.
nice block.
No, no.
Oh, he's over
What
the top.
was that,
okay,
Sam?
not a great punish here though. Maybe could have got more. Mulgold trying
Oh,
to run
oh
in.
my God,
Here
no way.
it is.
I'm
Here
gonna
it
jump
is.
out my chair,
Is
bro.
that it?
I'm gonna
Is
jump
that
out.
it? He gets it. 2-2. It is all even Stevens here, but Ray is still in the loser's bracket. We still may be going into the final game of Tekken for Versus Fighting
My
here.
God. So, do you know what? I wanted more Tekken action, and I got it, man.
You
This
asked
is
for
crazy.
it. You asked the Tekken gods, and they sent
listened to
us
me.
the gift that is this game right now.
My God, this is super
Dude, you can see his
tense.
body
It's anyone's
shaking.
game here right now. King
The
Ray
one on the
Jr.
right that's leaning over, you can see
He's
his
not
body
used to being in positions like this, you know, hasn't entered as many tournaments as other players. You know, Mulgold has been in these situations and also taken championships.
Yep.
And we're going to a small stage. You know, I love the sound of that. I know
Yeah,
this
yeah.
means a small stage. This means chaos. This means go to the wall and you're in big trouble, Sam.
Absolutely, but let's have a look here. Starting it off real quick here. Mulgold wants to put him to bed early. No supper for you, young man.
Oh my
where
God.
did he go? Where did he come from?
That was like 360.
Full around to the back here. No problem to him whatsoever. Okay, Mulgold kind of taking the dominant, taking the driver's position here.
Yeah, he's playing really well right now again, but he gets hit with a heat smash there. He's going to give King Ray Jr. a little way in, but no. Ends it there. Very nice. 2 more rounds away still from ending this whole tournament and taking it. Versus Fighting. He's done that way too many times now. You know, he's starting to catch on. Drops the combo though.
Drops the combo, man. You gotta finish your food. You gotta leave it on here. Okay, the back tempo now. What's King Ray at?
Yeah, good step on the low there as well. The big low. He's going to get some guaranteed damage after that.
Nice, okay. Puts him with his back to the wall. He's now in the corner. Very difficult to sidestep out here.
But yeah,
has to use the heat. Has to, just to get him out of it.
Yeah, good option though. Uses the heat and the dash to get out, but he just gets sent straight back.
Straight back in. No problem.
Oh, standing still again.
Standing. Oh no! Mulgold 1 round away from taking this whole thing.
Yeah, what's an incredible player here. He gets the flow here as well. Maybe this is King Ray Jr.'s last dance here. Unless he brings it back here, it's not looking good.
It's if you're a Ray fan, if you're sitting in the United States of America, this is not looking good. Can Mulgold destroy the dream?
Oh my God, this is close out.
No, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen, a perfect King Ray Jr. comes in second place. Mulgold puts himself in a very comfortable position here. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please make some noise for King Ray Jr.?
Yeah, I'm gonna make some noise too. Woo!
Yeah,
King Ray Jr.
absolutely.
Performed so well there, man. He brought the hype.
He brought
this
it.
weekend.
This was the story, ladies and gentlemen. But as we just saw it there, the winner of Versus Fighting, Tekken 8, Mulgold!
Yeah, what a player, man. Watching him play is so incredible. It's a treat for everyone that he's traveling around the world, showcasing some amazing Tekken. But you know what? Second place is a really, really good achievement here at Versus Fighting, the Tekken World Tour Master event. We're going to see how things went down right now. The bracket was absolutely stacked. 450 players, but only one was going to win.
Cool watch. That just happened today. All right, let's get this work out the way. Got a number of things to do.
Welcome to the Nappy Boy Automotive Sim Room. I've been trying to get this room together for so long, and now we finally got this motherfucker. Now, in this room, we're gonna have drifting tournaments. We're gonna have grip tournaments. All kinds of racing. We got dirt rally. We got everything in this motherfucker. And anybody that wanna come through this bitch and get the tire smoke, absolutely. Come on, bitch. I got no motherfucking problem. But I will say this. This ain't for the motherfucking lighthearted. Some people say sim time is not seat time. And I frown upon them people because this shit is for real. We're gonna run youth programs in this motherfucker. We're gonna run pro programs in this motherfucker. Novice and intermediate. We got this motherfucker, this goddamn big ass wide ass view. Because some people gonna be like, what is this? Is this in your house? Are you in the arcade? I don't need that. We got the solo view of the motherfucking shit that I'm gonna be in. Brute, if you can solo me real quick. Bam. Huh? Now, if it's me and another person that's racing together, we got the duo view. Huh? Two people right next to each other. You see that? Oh, Brew, what if it's three people? Guess what? I'm gonna be in my chair, and then it's gonna be two motherfuckers right here and right here. Huh? Oh man, but guess what? Most racing teams have more than 3 people. What if it's 4 people? Well, guess what? Yeah. Yeah. Sick of it. I'm sick of it. I've been trying to tell you motherfuckers that we got some shit going on. We got some stuff happening in here, and it's gonna be at everybody else's expense. Huh? It's not gonna be symmetrical. This room was not made for this. I don't think anybody just has a room that can be like, you know what? I want to put 5 simulators in this motherfucker. Nobody just has that. There's no room already built for this. Why the fuck would anybody just have that? Can you imagine a motherfucker showing you 5 fucking simulators and nigga be like, they're not set up evenly. Boy, I've never seen a motherfucker reach for some hate so goddamn hard since the goddamn, what's the goddamn, the Sistine Chapel in this motherfucker. So, each one of these sims is set up to do drifting and grip racing. But 1, 2, 3, 4 are the racing sims. This one back here, this is the flight simulator. It's got the yoke, got the throttle, it's got everything. It's got the pedals on it, it's got everything. I don't want y'all to get this confused. The screens on the flight simulator are the 55-inch Odysseys. Remember that fucking Odyssey? They was like, hey, you can flip this bitch and it'll be vertical too. It's 3 of those on the flight simulator because that bitch goes so far up in the air and so far down, they like if you got any smaller screens, it wouldn't be immersive enough, and you literally like if you dip too far, you'd be able to see under your screens if you get any smaller screens. So we put 355 inches on that motherfucker, curved like a motherfucking prostitute in Las Vegas. If you can see the size of these bitches right now, you understand how I wasn't fucking around about this goddamn sim room, okay? And keep in mind, all of these are motion sims. These don't sit still. These move as you drive. This ain't no regular shit. I've done so much shit in this room, and I've been working on this goddamn room since before I went on tour. This has been like 4 or 5 months in the making, and I finally get to fucking show y'all on the stream at goddamn 4:30 in the morning. This is fucking cool, man. My friend's gonna come over this. Ben Hops, the whole RTR is planning a trip to my house to come fucking drive, just because they want to come drive on shit. Bro, you know what kind of fucking cars RTR got? You know how many fucking free 650s they fucking got right now? They want to come drive at my house. This is amazing. And here's the thing. Even when RTR comes here, they can still drive their cars. We have their cars on the fucking Sims. Like that's... I'm excited because this is fucking awesome.
Alright, I'm about to show these motherfuckers what time it is. I'm sick of this shit.
Just us and this guy? Where the fuck is everybody else?
Slam deathmatch. I'm just terrible at movement, I think. Getting behind for crossroads. There it is. Type shit. That was coming. Ah!
Ah! Fucking hurt! I got him! Self-revive. All good.
Fuck you!
Setting up for the power bomb.
Boom!
Oh my god. I got 2 down over here.
I got a bunch down. You can't do us all at the same time. Oh my god, they got up. They got up! They got up! They got up!
Not the T-Pain, man. That's cool that he's doing so much. That's what's up. Yo, what's up, gang?
I might be too strung out on.
The Optimus robot is Tesla's bold.
This is a thumbnail.
Boldest gamble, and Elon Musk is betting Tesla's future on his humanoid robot.
What's up, Nugget?
If it fails, the $25
What's up,
trillion
y'all?
figure he mentioned will ultimately be nothing more than a colossal exaggeration in the tech industry. Therefore,
excuse me.
not stopping at Gen 2, the Tesla CEO has officially confirmed that Optimus Gen 3 will arrive at the end of this year. This might be the final version, as everything is expected to be astonishingly complete. As confirmed by Musk, he wrote on X the new Optimus design, which will be completed later this year, is something special.
Good midnight
In
to
June,
you
Tesla
too.
shared some updates on Optimus and the milestones the humanoid
space
robot
here.
has achieved over the past year. According to Tesla,
Sorry for the
Optimus has
ASMR.
undergone 3
Let me
major
switch this
design
video.
revisions.
This is not good. Let's just play some music and get to work.
We're going to start off with that big data breach that we're learning about today from AT&T. A really tough reminder that our data is out there and just one hack away.
Yeah, it's kind of a long one. It's
Why do you
like
sound
32
that? 8
minutes.
kills and you got 0. I admit it, you suck. I'm trying to fathom how terrible you are at this game. Like, holy shit, you suck.
Your chakras are waiting.
Facebook says it's dealing with the largest security breach in the company's history. The cyber attack exposed the personal information of nearly 50 million users.
I'm going to give you one chance, brother, to apologize to me.
I'm not apologizing to you.
You want a lot of talking. Apologize for talking
I'm
to
not
me.
apologizing.
You sure about that, brother?
Bro, yes, I'm very sure.
That is your name, right? Matthew?
How do you know my name? Okay, I must have told you my name when we started playing.
I'm looking at this computer screen right here. It says...
How do you know my address?
Until this week, few Americans had heard of Joseph Kony or the atrocities he is said to have committed in Central Africa.
Oh, great, great. I'm glad. That's one of my jams. I've been putting that place together for a couple years. It's pure gold. It's pure gold. Nice, good to hear that. Good to hear that. Why does it only say I got one viewer when I have at least 2?
What's going on, brother?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, my brother. What's going on?
Alright, bet. Let's get this. I'm gonna have to carry you. Are you good?
Of course I'm good, brother.
Alright, we'll see.
See this Gucci skin I have right here, the Dark Knight? Of course I'm good at the game, man.
Alright, well, let's put you to the test here, Dark Knight. Black Knight, whatever you call it. Alright, let's go. Alright, well, yeah, we'll let the best player lead the way here.
Oh, my boy.
Oh, come on. That was what, 10 seconds? Don't worry, just leave it to me. I'm about to kill the whole lobby.
I'm coming over here by you, brother.
Yeah, you probably should. Where them kills at?
Haven't got a kill yet, brother.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me
great.
find somebody.
I'm happy for that, Jay. Perhaps I was the one holding you back. Just kidding. No, this is this looks like it's about to be another one of those videos where a kid gets his like doxed from being an asshole on Fortnite. You know, I need to do that sometimes with some of these people on Apex. I need to switch to an African voice and say, I know where you live. I know who your mother is. I know what you ate for dinner last night. I know exactly how long you are on the toilet. I know the exact size of your wiener. I can tell you exactly what shirt you are wearing. Well, excited. That's funny. Well, you're a streamer, so get used to it. Let's watch this video because this actually seems like a good little bit to watch. What happened to my back? Let me see. Well, I wouldn't call you necessarily a streamer, but you do be streaming and you are affiliated. So
Dad, pissed on? First kill of the game. Oh, come on. Second kill of the game. Go to my lobby, kid. My back's hurt. Kind of carrying you a little too much. Dad, killed another one. I probably could win World Cup, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, come on. 100? There's a lot of kids here, so be here. Careful, little guy. I'm still alive.
this dude's so
Come on, again? I got
technicalities. Yeah, I'm just kidding. This kid definitely sounds like passive. Oh my god, these. Dare I say, there's certain there's a certain demographic that kind of deals with this a lot. And as a black gamer, I have been subject to a lot of interactions with these type of personalities, especially back in the day, back in like when Xbox Live was just coming out and Xbox 360 and shit was like a thing. I couldn't tell you how much racist stuff I've heard on Xbox, especially when you get in a lobby or with a group of them. Oh, like they definitely love to like play off each other and keep the shit going. But it's kind of funny how like behind a closed door, their personality is like literally a completely different thing than how they act in front of you, or how they would even do it in person. And you know they would fold so quick if they saw me in person. If they just saw some in person that they talked all this mess to, they would fold so quick. And it's crazy how many people think the same. They think the exact same. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Anyways.
First kill of the game. Oh, come on. Second kill of the game. Go to my lobby, kid. My back's hurt. Kind of carrying you a little too much.
Hey,
Dad,
what's up, Juice?
killed another one. I probably could win World
Hold
Cup,
up
I'm
on
not gonna lie.
YouTube.
I mean, come on. 100? There's a lot of kids here, so be here. Careful, little guy. You still alive? Come on, again?
Yes,
I got
sir.
5 kills. Alright, well, let me go kill the whole lobby like I always do. Where's everybody at? I need to get 20 kills. Yes, sir. That's my kill. I admit it, you suck. 8 kills and you got 0.
Yes, brother, you've been stealing all of my kills.
No, I'm not stealing no kills. I'm setting these opportunities up for myself here. That's not your kill, that's mine.
That was my kill right
You
there.
got your first kill. We should throw a ceremony for that. I died. You weren't with me. Where are you? I can't do it all, man. Just stay alive. Let me respond.
I thought you were so good, bro.
Drop me all your loot.
I thought you were so good.
Drop me all your loot. Yo, go run off. Go run off for a little bit. Go get some kills. You're like a little puppy.
Whatever you say, brother. Whatever you say, man.
Here's a med kit for you, little guy. Can I get some shotgun ammo? Thank you.
Here you go, brother.
See, you're providing value.
That's for you.
This game's all about providing value. You gotta learn a thing or two. Just follow me. Trying to fathom how terrible you are at this game. How long have you been playing?
Been playing since the beginning, bro.
Oh no. You've been playing since the beginning? Like, holy shit, you suck. I'd rather play with my grandma than you, I swear. And by your name saying truth don't play, does that mean you don't play the game because you are like horseshit? I'm not.
These kids are so toxic, bro. And they just keep going and going and going, and it's like, bro, how are you that, like, sick? How are you that, like, much of a piece of... You know? It's crazy.
Not gonna lie. Just drop me your mats. Drop me everything. Go play Minecraft or something.
Yes, continue to disrespect me, brother.
Don't worry about me. I'm just killing the whole lobby, like always. That's light for me. Don't worry. I've never lost a 1v1 before. See this guy flying around like he's good? Like, evidently this guy's scared to fight. So let's just go end it for him quickly here. Come here, little guy. Classical build fight. 40? This guy's shit. 30? 100? Probably how you were the whole game. What'd I say? What'd I say?
Yes.
What'd I say?
Go ahead and add me as a friend, bro.
Alright, you need me. You need more wins, bro. I'm telling you.
It's crazy.
Yo, hello?
What's going on, brother?
What up, big boy? How was that first win of yours?
I love shit like this. Alright,
You did good, brother. You did.
How many kills did I get? Like 20?
Hey, you got a lot, brother. You've done really
Thank
good.
you.
You've done really good.
Alright, bet.
Alright, brother. Let's see what you do in no build, eh?
Let's see what you do in no build. You were very good with builds. Let's see if you're good without. Yo, bro, how good does it feel knowing that you're loading into a lobby with me on your team?
I'm quite annoyed by it, my brother, because you do a lot of talking.
Alright, well, you just got to get used to it. That's the price you pay when you have someone as good as me on your team. Watch this. I'll get the first kill too. I'll put money on it. Yo, also, why do you sound like that?
What do you mean? Why do I sound like that?
I don't know, you just sound weird. Like your voice kind of annoys me.
That's good, brother. That's good. I'm glad I can give you some of your own medicine back, eh?
No, it's bad. I can't even hardly think to myself.
Just because I'm African, you're trying to say this because I'm African?
Yep, do me a solid. Just for the rest of this game, just don't talk. Your voice is killing me.
Because I'm African, you say this to me.
Yeah, is there a problem?
A really tough reminder that our data is out there and just one hack away from being exposed.
I'm going to give you one chance, brother, to apologize to me.
I'm not apologizing to you.
You're doing a lot of talking. Apologize for talking to me.
I'm not apologizing.
You sure about that, brother?
Bro, yes, I'm very sure. You sound like a crybaby right now. Just focus on the game and actually kill somebody for once in your damn life.
Yes, you want me to kill someone, eh?
Please, I'm begging.
Okay. Once I come to...
You need context? Okay, I got you. So, you may not be aware, but there's a video that went super viral earlier on in the history of like YouTube and all that stuff, where there was a guy who was like, I think the name of the video was something like African, what was it, African warlord, like plays Call of Duty or something. And so what was going on was that there's this guy who had this voice changer on and was sounding like he was African, right? And there's a lot of little shitheads on Call of Duty that are racist and that talk a lot of mess. So I can speak from my own experience that just having a black voice, being somebody that sounds black, that people can recognize as black from their voice, will bring you a lot of attention and a lot of that hate when you play online, especially in certain lobbies. You know what I mean? It's not so much as, it's not as bad as it used to be, but people still are shitheads, like straight up. But anyways, so this guy had went and making video. He like, I don't know how many videos he made, but he made one that went really big about the same thing. Pretty much he was in a lobby with some people on Call of Duty and these kids were being like super disrespectful. And then what he did was he started telling them their actual names and started telling them their address and stuff. And he made them like apologize and a bunch of stuff and scared the shit out of them because whoever the person that made the video was able to somehow look up their IP address and like know exactly what their names were, know where they lived and all that shit. So these guys that were talking all this mess about, oh, okay, like you wouldn't do it in person type stuff or whatever, had that shit thrown back in their face when this guy was actually like, no, I know your name and I know where you live and everything. So you gotta apologize. And then, you know, these kids act all scared and shit because nobody even knew that was possible back then. So I might have to pull that video next so you can kind of get a little bit more, but that's what's going on right now. This guy just made it. Whoever this person did, they made it 1 day ago, so it seems like they're trying to do it.
Please, I'm begging. The game and actually kill somebody for once in your damn life.
Yes, you want me to kill someone, eh?
Please, I'm begging.
Okay. Once I come to Florida and I kill someone then, eh?
Why? What's in Florida?
Fort Lauderdale, Florida, right?
Yeah, alright, nice. Lucky guess. Name the most populated area in Florida. I'm not scared of you, bro.
Yes, brother. You're not scared of me?
No.
That's good. That's good you are not scared
I'm not
of me. I don't want to apologize either.
No, I'm not gonna apologize. There you go. That's what, the 8th time you died? You are so shit. Like, look, I just killed the guy who killed you. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel very good, Matthew. Yes, that is your name, right? Matthew?
How do you know my name? Wait, how do you actually know my
You're
name?
doing a lot of talking, brother.
Wait, actually, how do you know my name?
You're doing a lot of talking, my brother. You know, I've been sitting here quiet this whole time. You're doing a lot of talking, brother. What's going on?
How do you actually know my name? I'm serious.
Yeah, we had a good game, Matthew.
Yeah.
Come to the lobby. I want to talk to you, eh? It says here you are 18 years old, right?
Says where? Bro, actually chill on my personal info.
Shit to me. He was talking all of this shit to me.
Okay, alright. Bro. Okay, I must have told you my name when we started playing.
Go ahead and set up a 1v1.
Alright,
eh?
promote me. How about if I clap you in a 1v1, you stop naming out my info like a weirdo? Alright, there you go, buddy. Good luck, buddy.
Now I'm looking at this computer screen right here. It says...
Okay, chill! How do you know my address?
That's what it's saying.
Okay, actually stop, bro. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna block you.
That's what it's
I'm gonna
saying.
block you.
No, if you leave this game, my brother, I will shut to your doorstep. Eh?
Bro, please stop. Bro, please stop.
I'm looking at
please.
you, brother. Stay still. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Stay right there. Brother, you have a Ford Mustang outside of your house. It's a white Ford Mustang.
Bro, okay,
eh?
please. I'm leaving.
You thought you was the best player in the game, man. You want to talk shit to everybody who plays Fortnite who's not as good, huh? Now look at you, brother. I'm getting kills on you, brother. What's happened?
Bro.
I'm 3-1. What happened, brother? Now I'm winning.
Bro, you're just...
Now I'm winning, brother. What's going on?
Bro.
You went to big high school, right?
What? But bro. Okay, like...
High school, right?
Yes, bro, stop.
Brother, what's going on?
Bro.
You're 6-1.
I'm gonna call my mom, bro.
Your mom, Deborah, right?
Bro. Bro, stop.
Your mom, Deborah, is who you gonna call?
Bro.
I'm gonna give her a call right
Bro, stop. What?
Phone number is 305.
Bro, stop.
65.
Hey, you know everything. Please, bro. I'm sorry, I swear. You beat me in the 1v1.
What happened, brother?
Like, please, I'll do anything, bro.
What
Please.
happened, brother? You was doing a lot of talking.
Okay, I was just trying to have fun, bro. I'm sorry.
Come here, stay still, right there. Yes.
Okay, bro. Are you done, man? Please.
7-1. I'm the best player ever.
Okay, are you done, man?
Apologize to me, then.
Okay.
Apologize to me. I mean it.
Okay, bro. I'm actually sincerely sorry for talking trash. You're not a bad player.
Yes.
I'm sorry, man.
You're not gonna talk trash again.
I'm never
right?
gonna talk trash again, bro. I swear, I promise. On God.
Repeat after me. I want you to say it in my native language, my brother.
Okay, go.
Vouye, vouye.
Vouye, vouye.
Ooh, brother, now say this. Vouye, vouye.
Vouye, vouye.
Ooh, brother. Now you have pledged your soul unto the devil, my brother.
What? Bro, stop! Alright, bro, please!
Oh my god. That's funny as hell. The instant revenge is addicting. Yeah, I'm about to play one more video real quick. Survival, kia ora. Kumusta. Why are you? Nuggy, are you talking Maori now? What's up? Is everybody talking Maori now? That's crazy. Or is that like... was Filipino. I was about to ask. I was like, what's that? I was like, no way. Everybody knows Maori but me. Or Mallory. Sorry, I keep saying Maori. Mallory. Thumbnail's looking super cool. Thank you. That's done. I got some other ones I gotta put together. I gotta just upload these all now. I think they're done. What's so cool? Oh, this? The thumbnail? I think you saw me. Didn't you see me put this together? Oh, Kumusta. Is it like Kamusta? Like almost like Kumusta? Does it kind of like has a little bit of that in it? Kumusta. I don't know how the vowels are said. If it's Kamusta. That's so cool. All y'all all have these cool languages and stuff. It's so awesome to have people right now watching the stream in New Zealandia, and in the Philippines. That's actually pretty damn cool. Yeah, I really need to get down those languages, and so I can start to kind of pronounce them, or at least like when y'all type in the chat, I'll at least be able to kind of tell a little better. All right, let's play this next video, and let's upload these to the interweb.
You are watching a master at work.
So survival, just so you know, I just let Nuggy know the same thing about what we're watching. So these videos, I'll try to make it quick. They may have not gone viral in y'all's countries, but in America, there's these videos of these kids that were, you know, being shitheads on Call of Duty. They were being racist to this guy who had on this like African voice changer thing, and they're being like really, you know, disrespectful, just like you saw in that video. And so the guy ended up like it's for the guy made a video for content, but he was kind of waiting for somebody to be a dickhead so he can look up all their information. So like these kids are like, these like little asshole kids are like talking all this mess in a game lobby to somebody because they think they can get away with it. And then the person was like apologizing. These kids were like, no. And then so what he did was he read them all their names, read them their addresses and everything, and made them apologize. And the kids were so scared because they never seen something like this happen before. I was just thinking about the Vuye where he was like, you just pledge yourself to the devil. That's funny as hell. That's a good way to finish it. That's a good way to get people out. Yeah, the internet's gnarly, but there's some assholes, like when it comes to like how the amount of stuff that people will say to you online, especially if you're black, they'll say some of the most racist shit, like, and they'll think it's funny. Like they have no remorse at all. So it's nice to see somebody kind of get him back, especially because like they think they can really get away with it.
And I got brought down quick.
Oh, yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I should do that. Thank you, Mookie. Thank you, Nuggy. Thank you, Survivally. Thank you, everybody on the internet that's been helping me. I really appreciate every single one of y'all. Thank you. Truly, thank you.
Coney.
Right. I literally thought that was somebody on. Yeah, I bet if y'all got headphones on, y'all probably thought the same thing. That sounded like literally, that was only my left earphone, so I was like, that's wild. That's crazy.
You are watching a master at work.
That's crazy.
Coney. Who remembers Coney?
He's a little Ethiopian boy. Do you need food?
The world's most wanted warlord.
Nearly 10 million people know about Joseph Kony.
Coney is a G. And the reason I got this t-shirt made is because I have a lot of respect for Coney.
You must not know who I am. Today you will learn.
Kony rules by fear and claims he has mystical powers.
Leader of the LRA, Lord's Resistance Army in Uganda.
Building one of the biggest armies in history.
Your disrespect will not go unpunished.
Oh, nah, I'm not afraid of you.
Kony was indicted by the International Court in 2005, but has...
Yo, the cinema right now. Oh my god, this is funny as hell. This is funny as hell. Oh my god.
Never been captured.
President Obama ordered additional special forces to Uganda to search for warlord Joseph Kony.
Have we caught Coney? No. He's still out there, still doing his thing, still being a G.
And I will continue to teach the world a lesson about respect. Your sweet mother, Angel, will weep and pray for your safe return.
What? How do you know that, bro? But actually? Yeah, I just got a text, bro. He just sent me a picture of my house. What the f do I do? This guy's got a picture of my house.
I said to get down and kiss my toes now. Say this with me. Vouye, vouye.
Vouye, vouye.
Now you have just pledged your soul unto the devil, and I will come and collect your soul tonight. If you are not subscribed to this channel, I don't know what you are waiting for. Subscribe to my powerful army.
Yo, these...
Yo, hello? You hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, bro?
Yo. Yo, these knocks are OD. They're definitely putting them in different headsets. These knocks are hella OD. That shit's funny as fuck. It's genius. I can't knock it. It's fucking genius. Like, the way they're doing that, it's actually smart as hell. What are you waiting for?
Yo, run the play, you got mine?
Ready to get a win, my brother?
Yeah, I'm ready. Here's this guy.
My name is Joseph Kony. Do not laugh at me.
Hello, my lord and savior. It has finally happened. You're in my presence. I am in the presence of an African warlord. Places.
It is not wise to disrespect me. You will kiss my toes for that.
Nah, thanks. I don't want to kiss them. Dirty toenails, bro.
You will do as I tell you to do, boy. You will show some respect to me.
What happens if we don't?
I can promise you, it is not something you want to find out if you don't.
One day, you're the most wanted man in the world. There were times in my life when everyone was out to get me. The only other person I've ever seen like that is Kony.
Aw, he's a little Ethiopian boy. Aw, do you need food? Bro, you can't say that, man. What the f?
So I'm saying, even in this year, they've been doing this for years.
Because he will remember this day for the rest of his life. His mother, Angel, will weep for him.
What? Oh, fuck. Wait, who?
Your sweet mother, Angel, will weep and pray for your safe return. Don't go quiet on me now, boy. You brought this upon yourself. You wanted to laugh before, so laugh now.
Joseph Kony, the rebel leader of the Lord's Resistance Army.
Those videos intense. This video is funny. The music and everything is so damn intense. That's funny as hell. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit because I don't know about for y'all, but my headphones are turned up. It's just funny. I'm not afraid at all. I'm just kidding. No, it's funny. It's just a lot to hear in my ears right now.
Or LRA in Uganda. He's accused of kidnapping as many as 30,000 children in the past 26 years.
Did you look me up? Show your foolish friend just who Joseph Kony is.
Yo, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
9610. Isn't that where you lay your head?
Yes. How'd you know that shit? How'd you know that shit? Mate, you honestly.
So now do I have your attention?
Yes. How did I know that, bro?
But actually?
Yeah, it actually is, bro. What the f?
Holy shit. That's
how the f did you know that, bro? Yo, what the how the f, bro? Tell me.
You have a brother named Bradley, right? And Eddie, right?
Yo, how the f do you know that shit? No cap, how do you know that shit? Yo, how do you know that? Seriously, how do you know? How do you know?
Does it matter?
You take me for a joke, eh? Now you will see how funny I am.
It's disrespect that will drive a man to the most heinous of crimes. It's disrespect that starts the school shooter bullshit. That's why I'm so respectful in public. You don't know who the f you're talking to. He might be on his last straw. You don't know. That might be the last time he heard it. I've had enough. You don't know. Disrespect is dangerous.
Mate, tell me, how the f do you know that shit, bro?
Hey.
I see that you have a Ring doorbell camera.
How the f do you...
I don't listen to Andrew Tate, so I don't really know what his takes are, but that take in particular, that's a good motherfucking take. That's a good motherfucking take.
Do you know that? Honestly, how the f do you know that?
You need to watch who you disrespect online.
Bro, when did I upset you, bro?
You both decided to laugh and make a mockery of me. And I know this is not the first time. A lot of my supreme rebels, they come to me and they tell me how they are tired of being bullied and how some of them have been bullied all of their life. Seems like the world has forgotten about me, so it is time I remind you all who I am. Today, you will learn your lesson.
Yeah, I just got a text, bro. I just got a text, mate.
From her?
Wait. He just sent me a picture of my house.
Huh.
Bro, what do you mean by huh? What the f do I do?
I don't know, what do you do?
Bro, this guy's got a picture of my house. Yo, what the f, man? Yo, where'd you get the picture of my house from, bro? Yo, where'd you get that from? Truth. Seriously, where'd you get that shit from, bro? Nah, seriously, where'd you get that from? Hey, where'd you get it from?
Your friend is next, eh?
No, but no. Where'd you get that from? I'm being serious. What did I say to you to upset you? All I said is, can we get some water? Yo, what the f, man? Members, what should I do?
I don't know. But
Bro,
what do you want to do?
Bro, he just sent me a picture of my house.
He's so scared. He keeps saying the same stuff.
Yo, sorry for upset you, man, but what the f?
You both take me
What
for
the
a
fuck?
joke, so you're going to get a visit from me tonight since you like to disrespect. You'll make it worse if you leave this game.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. But I don't know where the f you got that picture of my house from, bro. Members, where did you get it from? Bro, no way he could have pulled my address that quick, bro. How's he done that? How the yo, what did I say to upset you for one?
Play stupid like you don't know what I'm talking about, and I will show to your doorstep and remind you, eh? You want to laugh? Laugh now.
What's wrong with laughing?
It means you take
How's
me
it
for a joke.
disrespectful?
And I am not someone to joke with. Come here, come here, come here and kiss my feet. I said to get down and kiss my toes now. Good boy, good boy. I told you I would make you kiss my toes. Might want to answer that door. So you're going to apologize to me, I mean it or not?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being disrespectful. I'm sorry for laughing at you.
Alright, well you will say it in my language then if you mean it. Say this with me. Vouye, vouye.
Vouye, vouye.
Yes, now say this. Bouye, bouye.
Bouye, bouye.
Yes. Now you have just pledged your soul unto the devil. We accept your apology, and I will come and collect your soul tonight.
That's freaking gold. That's gold. I love that kind of stuff. You are not subscribed to my channel. Alright, we'll watch this one. Watch this one. Let's see. The Knox is so spooky. Yeah, I'm kind of into spooky stuff. Y'all know, divine feminine type shit. So for me, like when I hear like knocks and stuff on the wall, I don't really get as, even though I'm not in a place where like, oh, stuff is knocking on the wall. But whenever I do feel stuff like that or hear stuff like that, I know for me it's never like. It used to be a little startling, but for me, I don't know. I'm kind of like, if something is spooky for me, I'm okay with it. If it's a real threat, like somebody's actually like here with a weapon, okay, yeah, obviously that's a different side. You know, that's not really fear. It's just like fight or flight kind of thing. But with that kind of stuff for me, is I used to be scared of the dark when I was little, but now I can walk through the dark. Like I'll be the thing in the dark now. You know what I mean? Like I actually might be the person at like 3 or 4 in the morning in the middle of the night, like walking around. Like straight up. Sometimes I have my eyes closed, so I just use my ears. I can hear. But random shit. random shit. But I don't, you know, stuff like that for me, it's like, it's funny. It's definitely funny. It's definitely like an aesthetic that they're trying to go. I think they're kind of smart about it because it's a little bit more of a subconscious kind of life of a creative. You know what's up, Nuggy? You know. But yeah. I think they're using some really cool subconscious like branding tag type shit. It's funny. All right, let's keep going. But it's beware of the Knox. I haven't played this video before. I haven't played any of these videos before until this stream, so.
Where you be, boot?
Same black man.
Yes,
Get back to the field. Get back to the field.
I'm telling you, people are still racist to this day. Like, especially when it comes to black people in particular. Black people in particular. It's like, sometimes it's like, they feel like that's the first thing that they can attack or go for. In any situation. It doesn't matter where it is. But y'all know this shit. Y'all know this shit. It's just, as a black person, I'm like, for me, it's not like, oh, snap. That, like, people are like that. It's like, I'm just glad somebody's fucking with them. Anyway.
You want to be famous, brother? have a lot of friends in London, England who will see you behave like this, brother. The people of Fort Lauderdale will see you. You are from Fremont, California. Look outside of that window for me. Yes, brother.
He's freaking dogs. I know they're fucking with y'all. I know they're fucking with y'all because they're fucking with me a little bit. I'm not scared. These shits are out of nowhere. I'm gonna keep this whole playing, but just beware the knocks. I'm gonna let it rock. If it knocks, it knocks. Like for me, it's kind of funny. For me, it's kind of funny, but for y'all, I don't want to like spook y'all out on my stream. I'm like, obviously, it's my stream. Maybe if it's Halloween, I might bring it back in rotation because I think that's kind of funny. But I think it's genius though. It's really genius. It's like it's a whole kind of a way of like using a video to kind of fuck with people a little bit more. Because they definitely say put your headphones on at the start of the video. Anyways, all right, I'm gonna let it rock. If y'all are, you know, are cool with it, I'm gonna just let it rock.
In the bush.
You are watching a master at work.
Oh, are you that like the African dude that can tell like the where I live and stuff? Can you tell me that?
You're on a naval base right now, right?
I mean, a what?
Marine base you're in.
Oh shit!
Yo, what's going on?
Now chill out. I see you on YouTube. You stop fucking that. Don't do that devil smile. Look, just don't do that devil smile, please. Dead ass. Don't do that devil smile.
What you mean the devil smile? What you talking about?
That little smile you be doing. Ah! Okay, stop. Alright, I'm chill. Look, we're chill.
Yes, brother. We are chill, brother. We chill.
And this is thanks to yours truly, Fat Requiem. So give him some fat love. Here we go. This is the first skin. In 3, 2, 1, boom. There it is. There's a free skin. First person to enter it. There you go, dude.
Yo, listen to this shit, bro. Listen to this shit. This is last thing.
What's going on, my brothers?
Yo! Nah, look at this shit. God, hold on. I ain't saying shit, bro.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, in North Carolina, Marine base, right?
Yo, that's crazy. He does RP, bro. Come over here. They're invited.
You guys are trying to capture me. No, I cannot come there.
Yeah. Bro, that's crazy. That's dope as fuck.
That scares the fuck out of me. Please, I'm cool with you. All right, oh God, I'm cool with you. Like you're cool as fuck. Just chill out.
You're cool.
Don't do that.
Alright, cool. Because if you're not cool, I'd have to show to your doorstep, you know, in Texas, brother. It's not too far. Are you subscribed to the channel?
What is it? I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed. I'll subscribe.
It's Truth Gaming's, brother. You have to go and subscribe to it right now. Turn those post notifications on.
Truth Gaming's. Bro, that shit is, what the fuck, nigga? Right here?
Yes, turn the post notifications on, press the bell, and subscribe to it.
There. Oh, I put it in the on. There you go.
What's going on?
You're getting a marinara sauce recipes. What's happening?
Brother, this looks good. I should use this when I cook the next human and eat their flesh.
Hello?
Yes.
It's just... Oh my god, I'm on YouTube right now.
Who's you talking about? My name is Joseph Kuni.
You're from YouTube, you're Truth Gaming.
That's crazy. Why do everybody know me?
I don't know, because I'm a big fan of you.
What's going on, brother?
No, not this guy. No, this guy.
Huh?
What's that YouTube channel called? Truth Gaming?
Yo, I've seen you on YouTube.
I watch your shit, bro.
Hey, I know you're YouTube. I know you're YouTube,
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Damn, where's the actual... That's cool that he...
Get the fucking head out your ass! Fucking move!
What are you doing, brother? What's wrong? I will show to Washington if you continue to laugh at me.
What?
Nuggy, is that you?
Omegle might be one of the riskiest social media platforms on the internet.
nigga.
You are from Fremont, California.
Hello.
Can I see you, but
What is going on, my brother?
Why you be rude?
It is not nice to mock people you do not know.
No, see your nose.
Same nigga. Same nigga.
Why you say this to me and why are you being rude?
Yeah, hey, why you say this word? Why you be rude?
Yes, why are you being rude to me?
Why you rude?
I have a lot of friends in London, England who will see you behave like this, brother. You think this is a game, huh? You think I am joke? If you do not apologize to me, I will see you soon. Yes, you are close to me. Very close to me, I can smell you. What's going on?
Black man.
Yes,
Get back
of
to the
course.
fields. Get back to the fields.
You want to be famous, brother?
Sure.
I'm sure you will be famous now in Santa Rosa, California.
Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Why are you laughing at me?
Cause you're fucking ugly, you.
Ah, it's the two Onankak, Virginia girls who is going to be famous for being racist.
Sorry?
The fuck is this?
What's going on?
I don't understand you. You're from Africa. Learn correct English. Bad country. It's a shithole.
I'll show up to your doorstep in Maryland, huh?
I don't know what you're saying.
You will know what I'm saying when I show to your doorstep in Maryland.
Show up to my doorstep. I have snipers aimed there as we speak in real time. I have snipers aimed there. Hyattsville. Come here. I want you to.
The voodoo spirits tell me you live with your mother. The people of Fort Lauderdale will see you. What's going on?
Dikembe Mutombo.
That is not my name. You will watch your tongue with me.
No. That's not my
Artesia, New Mexico, you are from, right?
Yes, that is true.
Look outside of your window.
You nothing, bro.
Look outside of that window for me.
Okay, bro.
Yes, brother, look in the bush.
I have snipers aimed there.
Yes, brothers, we have another video in the books. Treat others with respect.
Alright, that's enough for now. I don't want to scare off the whole chat. I find it very entertaining though. Very smart, very smart.
Hi everybody, welcome to your...
We're gonna do a complete 180 on the vibe. Let's see. Look on that. Let's see how this is looking now. Let's see how this is looking now. I need to... Oh, already on it. Alright, hey. I got thumbnails. I gotta add. Gotta see real quick. How many more thumbnails? I gotta make this thumbnail. Might make this one. Could make this one actually. Could make that one. I'm thinking about how I would make it. I actually could. I could make it pretty. I can make it look pretty similar to what I experienced, which is kind of wild. Now I'm thinking about it, like being able to create an animation based off of my Kundalini awakening would be kind of crazy. Like to be able to even visualize like that experience, that would be kind of crazy. Yeah, I feel like that would be maybe one of the highest ways that I could use my animation ability. Like that's crazy. Like if I could see a whole nother like dimension and then create an animation that like visualizes it, it's pretty crazy. Because I feel like I could do a pretty decent job of like replicating it. And at the same time, I know, even though for me, I think it's something that would be new, but at the same time, for other people, it may be just whoever believes that that might be what it was like. You know, because some people are like, oh, you're just making up stuff or whatever. But yeah, it does sound pretty epic. Because I've been thinking with these thumbnails, like how I'm able to create create a visual based off of a subconscious or a subjective like a subjective what would you call it? Subjective interpretation or something like that. Concept, I guess, subjective concept. Because even with this, hey, what's up, Royal? Thank you. Just popping in on the stream. But I was thinking also with this thumbnail, like if I were to redo it, there's a different way I would actually do it. There's a different way I would actually do it. I'll pull it up real quick. Boom. So this human body that I have here, whenever it's rendered out, this is what it looks like, right? Thank you. However, I have two different materials for it. One being this space material, that I put together, which I think is really damn cool. Only thing for me though is that it was it didn't really show up well in the background, but at the same time, that's kind of how I felt about like understanding the divine feminine aspect of yourself. But what I should have done for that thumbnail, and which is I think I might use this character for more stuff, maybe for more thumbnails. But I wanted to correlate the stars and the infinity being at the top, and the ground and earth and the finite being at the bottom, in the bottom 3 chakras. But I was like, oh snap, I already built it out. All I gotta do is create a gradient between the two, like this, like this. Some geometric patterns, yeah. Me too. Alright, so we got a gradient right now, right? It's going left to right. So we're gonna do go mapping. So I would do something kind of like this, right? But I would do it where it's like, oh. So kind of like this. So something kind of like this. Where's the lights? I was working on some thumbnails for some YouTube videos I put out. Yeah, I like the spacesuit too. But I'm also working on. I'm going to be using this guy in particular, this like 3D model for conveying, visualizing certain concepts that I'm trying to convey with my videos, that are a little bit beyond. You know, some things are just a little easier to lock in with visuals, as opposed to just with words. So, going forward, since my YouTube is gaining a little momentum, I'm going to start like adding a little bit more production into my videos, since it's already kind of moving, and that I know that people like what I have to say and are, you know, interested in what I have to say. I'll start to just add more to these videos, so that way there's people can have a little bit something to see, because a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about I can see clearly in my head, but sometimes words can bring people to like, you know, a little bit of there, but there still may be, you know, the visuals just help so much more. If I can show people exactly like, oh, okay. Especially when the video I was talking about like how to solve things correctly, where I'm talking about confronting and controlling a situation. If I can visualize that actual concept of showing, oh, okay, this is confrontation in the variables, and this is, you know, control in the solution, and seeing how these things play out and how these imbalances like happen. It's a lot easier to simplify the concept in people's minds. That way they can understand a little bit better and have more discernment, rather than just hearing my voice and then having to like almost like reading a book as opposed to like seeing the visuals. You know, sometimes it's best to like see it, because that way those visuals that they see will then be like the building blocks for like in their mind how they structure certain logic or certain discernment for things. It's kind of like seeing, oh, okay, I can see the meter's going this way. Okay, the meter goes back that way. Cool. This makes more sense, and kind of giving people a little bit more of a grounded, what do you call it, like, what's the word I'm trying to say? Interpretation, I guess, like more of a grounded interpretation, like a subconscious, like if they can see it in their mind subconsciously, it'll make it a lot easier for them to understand how to think in that way, because then they can use that framework in their brain. Like for whoever's a visual thinker, not everybody's a visual thinker, but for those that are visual, I can make visuals that they can have then in their brain to use as a building blocks to like understand things or see things in a certain way. If that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, so the idea with this guy is kind of showcasing yeah, shoot, go for it. This will be showcasing a little bit of like the finite and the infinite aspects of who we are, and how the chakras kind of correlate with that, and how we are like both. We are the earth and the ground here, and then we also are the being that's able to access all the infinite, you know, experiences and dimensions and so forth. And how this like gradient of energy is really what the chakras are in a lot of ways. But I should have made the character like this in the thumbnail. I should have made him a little bit more easier to see. But I'll use his character in more things in particular. I may switch the color of him a little bit. I made the color of him kind of neutral for this one. For this series or whatever, but I'm gonna be using him a lot more in other things. I'm not too familiar with the rainbow body, excuse me. I'm not familiar with that. Alright, I'm about to play some music and get into this groove. Also, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna play the song, but I'll be right back. Thank you, survival. I like when you stop by. Always add 2 vibes. I got to give you 2 high fives. That's 10. Okay, I'm done. No sense. Sorry. I'll have to pull up a video or something. What's up? What's up? We back in it, beat. We stop it. Get in it in. We ain't stop. We don't stop till we win. We don't need a beat. I just go every time that I hit a beat. I don't need to stop. No beat, beat. I just crash out. No time. Blast off. No set. Anyways, I'm not honestly in a freestyle mood right now, but this beat is too hard. Definitely the pause. That's the pause music for sure. It's like the official pause music for sure. Let me save this. Let's see. What I missed. It's pretty cool that monks use it to pass on into the higher realms, and they're ready to leave Earth. Pretty interesting. Oh yeah, that is the elevator beat for real. I was like, I'm trying to think if I had any raps I could rap today. You have to leave the body shrink and basically go through self-purification into something. Let's see, you said rainbow body? Somebody also asked me about a concept on one of my earlier videos that I need to check out. It sounded really interesting. It said morphic fields. That'd be memory. Alright, let's see. Rainbow body. This year. I guess we can watch 2 videos on it. I mean, it makes sense. I've actually been seeing my aura in a few of my videos, and I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh snap. It's like, yo, aura's going. But I can feel when my aura is bigger, and I can feel when it's smaller. If that makes sense. Like I know what makes my aura smaller, and I know what makes my aura bigger. But I was like, oh snap, I got a pretty big aura. Like that's what's up. Thank you. Yeah, the rainbow body. Alright, let's get into it. Let's see. Yeah, I just gotta be careful though, cause it's kind of tough. It's just kind of tough sometimes, cause it's like sometimes you want to feel connected to your body. Sometimes you want to feel connected to other people. And sometimes I feel like the way for me to like get more in tune is to kind of detach myself from a lot of things. Which is fun. All right. Boy on the screen, let's get it. I know he about to spit some heat. I'm gonna watch that video next. I'm gonna see what the rainbow body is first. What is the rainbow body? Sutra and Tantra. These kind of realizations rely more on integrating with the state of emptiness, or the subtle prana of it. That's exactly what I was saying. Detaching, I kind of feel empty. Don't feel as connected to my body. Okay, if I gotta read this, let's see. And teachings how to approach completely. I'm gonna just read this whole thing. Different and it leads to fans. Yeah. Why did they? Okay, this just had to be a video. According to the Buddhism, all tangible matter is made up of 5 elements. Okay. Space, air, fire, water, and earth. I get it. I'd say the same. Matter. Yeah, light. I think is the main one. True nature of these 5 elements, however, are the 5 colors: blue, green, red, white, and yellow. No, okay, I don't get that. Okay, whatever. All right. Let's see. Blue, green, red, white, and yellow. Okay. Possession by. See it because I lack the capacity to see the true nature of the elements. So these are the different elements: fire, earth, wind, water, space. The 2 main levels of realization: normal and supreme. The normal rainbow body, the body dissolves to nature elements, but its material aspect remains. Therefore, it's necessary to manifest physical death. Once physical death occurs, it takes an average 7 days for the body to shrink and dissolve into its nature. Only the hair and nails remain as impure aspects of the body. That's wild. Well, I need to see a little bit more, but that's interesting. Supreme level of realization of the rainbow body is called the Great Transference. In this case, the entire form gets reabsorbed into its nature and there is no need to manifest it. There are also not any pyramids left behind. Special methods to attain rainbow are known as Trigon, Dogdol. These 2 practices belong to bias typically covered by the appearance of lights. In this new case, the Interessante. Alright, let's see the other video where the guy's talking word at the same time. Indeed, that's why we have a root chakra. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. Without that root chakra, we'd be all over the place.
Is the subjective nature of light. Sri Adida. Consciousness is the subjective nature of light.
Subjective nature of light. Consciousness is the subjective nature. So the word subjective is kind of throwing me off. Because I know he put every word in there on purpose, so I'm trying to understand subjective nature. But I'm thinking like nature, you know, if it's subjective nature. Is the subjective nature of light. Sorry, I'm a little stumped here. One sec. So I'm trying to catch on. I can see if you said subjective experience. It's subjective nature. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully.
Sri Adida. In the remote mountains of Tibet, a venerable monk named Tenzin devoted his entire life to the Buddhist meditation practice of Dzogchen. As he aged and his spiritual practice advanced, Tenzin's aura became increasingly luminous, and rumors spread among the monastery about his advanced spiritual realization. One morning, as monks gathered for their daily prayers, Tenzin announced his intention to enter into deep meditation with the aspiration to achieve the rainbow body. The rainbow body is a rare and mystical phenomenon said to occur at the culmination of intense spiritual practice. For days, Tenzin remained in deep meditation. Incredibly, all watched as his bodily form began to gradually transform into radiant light. On the seventh day, he dissolved into a spectrum of colors, leaving behind only his hair and nails. Witnesses spoke of an ineffable sense of peace and awe. This story of a Tibetan Buddhist monk realizing the rainbow body is typical of the phenomena. For many, particularly in the Tibetan Buddhist tradition, the attainment of the rainbow body is very real. In fact, it is reported that many thousands have been first-hand witnesses to the phenomena. But what exactly is the rainbow body? And can anyone achieve it? Simply put, the rainbow body is a mystical transformation, wherein the physical body dissolves into what is known as a light body. This represents the pinnacle of spiritual evolution and is often equated with enlightenment. Those who attain the rainbow body are believed to have not only transcended the usual cycle of death and reincarnation, but to be reborn into a higher dimension of existence. To many, this phenomenon may be obscure, mysterious, or even unheard of. However, it has been recorded in a number of spiritual traditions, not only Tibetan Buddhism. In fact, there are some Christian scholars, such as Francis V. Tiso, who argues that Christ's ascension may have been a case of attaining the rainbow body. In this video, we will first look at the phenomena of the rainbow body, as it is understood in Tibetan Buddhism, and its first appearance in the religion, which predates Tibetan Buddhism, Bon. This is because it is within the Bon religion, and later Tibetan Buddhism, that the attainment of the rainbow body is especially revered as the epitome of spiritual accomplishment. In these traditions, attainment of the rainbow body stands as a profound testament to the adept's mastery over the illusory nature of the material world. However, it is not merely within the Tibetan Buddhist spiritual tradition that the event of the rainbow body has been reported. Therefore, we will also look at other spiritual traditions who have suggested they too have experienced extraordinary instances of the rainbow body. We will also examine the practices that are said to lead to the attainment of the rainbow body. Are there common understandings of the rainbow body across spiritual traditions? But most importantly, is the rainbow body truly real? The concept of the rainbow body originates in the ancient Tibetan Bon tradition. Bon was the indigenous spiritual system of Tibet that predates the advent of Buddhism in the region. The followers of Bon are known as Bonpos. Bon encompasses a wide range of beliefs and practices, including rituals, prayers, and meditation. It incorporates shamanistic elements, animistic beliefs, and a reverence for nature. Bon has its own set of scriptures, rituals, and deities. When Buddhism was introduced to Tibet in the 7th century, it encountered the pre-existing Bon tradition. Over time, elements of Bon were integrated into Tibetan Buddhism, also known as Vajrayana Buddhism, creating a syncretic blend of the two traditions, a blend of traditions that continues to this day. It is with Bon that the notion of the light body or rainbow body originates. When Buddhism arrived in Tibet, particularly with the arrival of Padmasambhava from India in the 8th century, the concept of the rainbow body was absorbed and integrated into Tibetan Buddhist or Vajrayana teachings. The practices surrounding the attainment of the rainbow body significantly influenced the development of the highest teachings of Vajrayana Buddhism, known as Dzogchen. Dzogchen represents the pinnacle of meditative and contemplative practices in Vajrayana Buddhism. It teaches the direct realization of one's innate nature. It is that realization that is the attainment of enlightenment, and very often the accomplishment of the rainbow body. Nevertheless, the notion of the rainbow body is not confined merely to Tibet's Bon and Vajrayana traditions. Expressions and reports of it can be found in the visions of Christian mystics, Sufi experiences of annihilation in the divine, and Taoist practices that pursue immortality, among others. The occurrence of the rainbow body is obviously a physical transformation. It does also, however, have profound symbolic meaning. It suggests an ultimate future.
Consciousness is the perceived nature of light. I can see where you're going with that. Subjective nature. But it's cool though. I was just thinking the same thing. Yeah, I think you might be onto something for sure. I'm sure it makes sense. I'm just over here trying to figure out exactly what he meant by.
Fusion between the material and spiritual realms. To be clear, it is said to be, by those who have witnessed it, a dazzling metamorphosis, wherein the spiritual practitioner's form suddenly and irrevocably becomes radiant light. In the Tibetan Buddhist tradition, the rainbow body is not merely a fantastic spectacle. It is an event that is the culmination of the realization of the emptiness of mind and existence. To understand how a body could possibly transform into light, we must first begin to understand the many different aspects of the body-mind. Within the teachings of Hinduism and Buddhism, there is an understanding of the body-mind as having three primary aspects: gross, subtle, and causal. The gross body, called Sthula Sharira in Sanskrit, is the physical or material aspect of the body, including the organs, tissues, and the entire physical structure. It is the tangible, perceivable form that interacts with the external world and is subject to the laws of nature, birth, aging, and death. Through advanced meditation and yogic practices, Tibetan Buddhist practitioners work to transcend the limitations of perceivable, tissue, and causal.
That's still a hard one to say subjective, because things that are subjective, it's kind of more of like a personal opinion. You know, subjective is kind of like leaves room for like other things to be true, I guess. Or it's kind of like an internal kind of thing. But subjective in nature, being one next to each other, is makes it a little confusing to me. Like subjective nature, like, because for me, nature isn't really subjective. Nature is very much an objective thing, you know. But if he's saying that it is the nature of the subjective, I think I know what the quote is trying to say. I think I know what it's trying to say. Of life. I think I know what it's trying to say. To me, I think he's trying to, like, at least what I'm thinking it means is like it's like the subjective aspect of life rather than the nature of it. But I guess aspect of nature go hand in hand. But when I think of the nature of life, I think I see what he's going with. Some big inference. I'm not sure if you're responding to what I'm saying or what Royal's saying.
The gross body, called Sthula Sharira in Sanskrit, is the physical or material aspect of the body, including the organs, tissues, and the entire physical structure. It is the tangible, perceivable form that interacts with the external world and is subject to the laws of nature, birth, aging, and death. Through advanced meditation and yogic practices, Tibetan Buddhist practitioners work to transcend the limitations of the gross physical body. The focus is on recognizing the illusory nature of the material form and understanding its impermanence. These gross body practices are known as the practices of transformation. The subtle body, or Sukshma Sharira, is beyond the physical. The subtle body consists of more refined energies, such as the breath, mind, emotions, and the sensory experiences. It is the realm of thoughts, feelings, and the subtle impressions that shape one's psychological and emotional landscape. Practices in Tibetan Buddhism, particularly in the Dzogchen tradition, involve refining the energies and consciousness associated with the subtle body. Meditators seek to purify their minds, emotions, and subtle impressions, recognizing the interconnectedness of these aspects with the ultimate nature of reality. These subtle body practices are known as the practices of refinement. The causal body, or Karana Sharira, is the deepest, most foundational aspect of the illusory self. It is the causal body's the aspects with the ultimate nature. Meditators seek to purify their minds, emotions, and subtle impressions, recognizing the interconnectedness of these aspects with the ultimate nature of reality. These subtle body practices are known as the practices of refinement. The causal body, or Karana Sharira, is the deepest, most foundational aspect of the illusory self. It is the causal body that is said to be the storehouse of karmic imprints and the seeds of future experiences. It is also understood by Vajrayana Buddhist that it is the penetrating insight into the emptiness of the causal body that is the final, illusory knot of the apparent body-mind to be undone. It is with this final undoing of the causal body or knot that the possibility for all three aspects of the body-mind to dissolve into light or attain the rainbow body. These causal body practices are known as the practices of transcendence. It is important to note that Hinduism and Buddhism conceive of and understand the causal body in very different ways. Most schools of Hinduism understand the causal body not only as irreducible Atman, but identical to the absolute Brahman. Therefore, in the reports of the achievement of the rainbow body in Hinduism, it is understood not as the transcendence of the causal body, but rather as the realization of the causal body. This is a very different understanding than that of Buddhism, and particularly of Vajrayana Buddhism, when it comes to manifesting a rainbow body. In Vajrayana Buddhism, and Buddhism more generally, the causal body is not realized, but transcended. That is, like the gross and subtle bodies prior to it, the causal body is understood through tacit insight to be empty or illusory. Thus, it is the illusory and only apparent causal body that is the final knot to be undone, so that the apparent body-mind dissolves into or returns to its most elementary constituent, that which is the sole elementary constituent of the entire apparent universe, light. Or as Albert Einstein put it, E equals mc squared. Of course, not all schools of Hinduism see the causal body as irreducible. Some schools are, in fact, very close to the Buddhist notion of the emptiness of the causal body. The great Indian sage, Nisargadatta Maharaj taught, meditate on the I Am until the I Am is seen as utterly illusory. For Nisargadatta, the I Am, or most prior sense of existence, was identical to the causal body. Nisargadatta said that we can ultimately see the illusory nature of the I Am, or causal body. He taught that the I Am is identical to being. Being is Brahman. Non-being is Parabrahman. Parabrahman is the source of Brahman, as light is the source of matter, or as the rainbow body is the source of the apparent body, gross, subtle, or causal. Regardless of whether we understand the accomplishment of the rainbow body as the realization or transcendence of the primary knot, that is, the causal body, certain foundational and advanced spiritual practices are suggested. These practices remain resonant across a variety of spiritual traditions. Perhaps the most fundamental of these practices is meditation, or the disciplined cultivation of attention. Practitioners engage in profound contemplation to unravel the nature of the mind and transcend the illusion of self. Ethical conduct, or the freeing of energy and attention for the spiritual quest, is also very important. As we have seen, these foundational practices tend to address the body at its gross and subtle levels. Beyond these,
just activate it and not use it to leave the body. Yeah, no, I feel you. It's an interesting door to knock on. It's an interesting place to be at. Where it's kind of like all of your efforts kind of feel like they may be a little arbitrary and compared to what is the bigger overarching mission, I guess.
the more advanced practices can vary from tradition to tradition. However, it is with these more advanced practices that we begin to inquire deeply into the root illusion, the causal body. In Tibetan Buddhism, particularly within the Dzogchen and Mahamudra teachings, practitioners embark on an intense inspection of the nature of mind. These esoteric practices often bring about in practitioners a direct experience of the nature of reality. This can lead to a profound shift in consciousness. Both the schools and practices of Dzogchen and Mahamudra direct practitioners to recognize the boundless luminosity of their awareness. In the Bon tradition, rituals and ceremonies play a crucial role in the pursuit of the rainbow body. These ceremonies, intricately woven with symbolic gestures and sacred chants, serve as catalysts for spiritual transformation. The Bonpo practitioner engages in intricate rituals aimed at harmonizing the elements within the body, gross, subtle, and causal. These rituals are said to invoke the divine energies necessary for the transcendence of embodiment. All of these approaches aim at transcending the limitations of the material world, including the illusion of embodiment, and realizing the prior boundlessness of empty consciousness. This may or may not include the physical body dissolving into light.
I don't think there's any way that you can experience the infinite with your body. Like, your body is not really needed. You know, it's like needed for like earth stuff, but it's not like you need to like, hey, in order for you to experience the infinite universe, you also need to be able to lift a 40-pound box. Yeah, no, yeah, death is right here too. Death is at the party too. Everybody's here. But at least in my experiences, I'm only speaking for myself. I never lost my sense of like self. Like, of course I lost, I don't want to say lost, but like I transcended my self here. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason for me to go into like higher dimensions and still be trying to hold on to whatever time, earth time is going on right now. But no matter how high I've gotten in my own like experiences, I never once felt like I lost like my entire identity. Like I felt like even at the higher levels, there's always gonna be others. Or at least other versions. Because it is an infinite universe, you know what I mean? Although you are the center of your own experiences, I do feel like even on the 7th dimension and other ones, there are just like stars in the sky, right? Like stars in space. Like I feel like even if you transcend to become a star or transcend to like your star self or whatever, I do feel like there's an infinite amount. So even once you get to that space, you're like, oh wow, okay, you know what I mean? But I do feel like at a certain level there is one source to everything. But I think there's a lot of levels to get to that point. I don't think it's just here in source. And I think that's what a lot of people on Earth feel, which is fine. I'm not saying, right? Has their own thoughts, but in my belief, I do feel that there's a few multiple dimensions that are all huge and expansive, and the higher you get, the bigger of things they encompass. You know what I mean? So there's a lot more work to do the higher you get, just because there's more that you're actually a part of or affecting. Anyways.
No matter the spiritual tradition, the steps or path to achieving a rainbow body are very similar. The preliminary stages include the cultivation of virtue and wisdom, as well as the mastery of basic meditation techniques. The cultivation of virtue and wisdom most often includes the practice of both compassion, or selfless attention, and the refinement of attention more generally. The mastery of basic meditation techniques means that proficiency in stilling the mind, fostering inner tranquility and concentration, has been achieved. It is based on a foundation of these that one can proceed to the intermediate stages, leading to the achieving of a rainbow body. These stages include a deepening of one's understanding of emptiness and non-duality. This understanding leads to an unveiling of the illusory aspects of self and the external world. As this understanding becomes firmer, one can introduce advanced meditation techniques. In the Vajrayana tradition, these advanced practices are often found in the Dzogchen and Mahamudra teachings. These and similar teachings begin to dissolve egoic structures through the recognition of the pure luminosity of already prior empty consciousness. It is in the final stages prior to the actualization of a rainbow body, one has the first glimpses of the
Royal, have you seen my videos? You may have been here before. I just gotta get used to all the new people. But I'm curious if you've seen any of my videos or anything. Jeanne, are you still there? Just curious. I know you said you got stuff to do. So I have a couple of videos on YouTube that go over some of this stuff too. like knowing that your name kind of has a Z-ish kind of style to it, almost like the X in Chinese. It's pretty cool. You saw that I was live. Okay, I was actually thinking that might be the case. I was like, I wonder if you just found me because I was live and the algorithm put me out there. Especially if you're like into this stuff about like rainbow bodies and stuff. Because like at the beginning, I don't think I was even watching stuff like that was too spiritual. So it's cool that you kind of caught on to that. But yeah, I drop videos on YouTube about stuff that's very on brand with this. If you check it out, if you check out some of the stuff, you may understand a little bit more where I'm coming from or some of my background when it comes to enlightenment and so forth. It's really cool. But if you like this kind of stuff, whatnot, you know, definitely hit me with the subscription. Alright, let's get it.
Dissolution of physical limitations. Paradoxically, this is not a physical dissolution, but a profound insight that the apparent limitations of the physical were only ever illusory. The so-called prison or limitation of the body-mind is and only ever was illusory. One begins to see very clearly that the body-mind does not exist, and in fact has never existed. The body-mind was only ever a thought. In actuality, there only ever was light. With this realization, one is released from something that never happened, the cycle of birth and death. The final knot, the causal body, is seen to have never existed, and thus the body primary knot.
Oh, wait, fuck. I skipped ahead on accident because I was trying to roll in. No, because that's literally what I was talking about in my video. A lot. Definitely want to talk about my videos. And these visuals help a lot too, obviously. That's what I need to do more. But pretty much trying to help people to break the cycle of like death, kind of. That's actually what I've been doing. What the hell's going on with my thing? Wait, what? Alright, why is it acting like that? It's like... Thank you, Survival. I appreciate you. I don't know where you left off or what question I asked, whatever. I was just saying that I put videos out on YouTube like this. If you're curious about that kind of stuff, check it out. Alright, let's get back to it. Gotta fix my worm.
Your luminosity of always already prior empty consciousness. It is in the final stages prior to the actualization of a rainbow body, one has the first glimpses of the dissolution of physical limitations. Paradoxically, this is not a physical dissolution, but a profound insight that the apparent limitations of the physical were only ever illusory. The so-called prison or limitation of the body-mind is and only ever was illusory. One begins to see very clearly that the body-mind does not exist, and in fact has never existed. The body-mind was only ever a thought. In actuality, there only ever was light. With this realization, one is released from something that never happened, the cycle of birth and death. The final knot, the causal body, is seen to have never existed, and thus the body-mind releases itself into its always already constituent of light. This can appear to others as the practitioner's essence, transforming into a radiant spectrum of colors, a seeming union with the divine. In reality, nothing has happened as light has only seemingly become light. However, to others, This seeming event may seem to represent the culmination of unfathomable spiritual achievement. A fantastical event where the apparent practitioner transcends the conventional boundaries of the body and existence, resulting in a state of luminous enlightenment. Mindless embodiment, consciousness without inwardness. Thus it becomes obvious. Every object is only light, the energy of consciousness. Even so, there is no mind. Only this stark embodiment, without inwardness. First, transcend the mind, not the body. Only the body is full of consciousness. Therefore, be the body only, feeling into life. Surrender the mind into love until the body dissolves in light. Dare this ecstasy, and never be made thoughtful by birth and experience and death. Sri Adida Samraj.
Interesting. Interesting. They dropped some shit in there. I definitely been to the state, like, I don't know if y'all saw the imagery, but they showed the body in the middle of space. That's definitely, I've been there, for sure.
Morphogenetic fields. Unlike electromagnetic energy interacting with biology through principles made clear in the well-researched morphogenetic fields.
What did you just call me?
Unlike electromagnetic energy interacting with biology through principles made clear in the well-researched field of organic chemistry, subtle energy and its many puzzling features make empirical categorizations a more complex study. Timeless descriptions of a universal life force informing the mind and body permeate the healing doctrines of all human civilizations, except for contemporary medicine, a philosophy blinded by its successes and the appeal of scientific materialism. Countless healing modalities that have been scoffed at by modern healthcare now have a scientifically valid foundation in physics to explain the presence of subtle energy moving within the body and how the mind creates health. What is a morphogenetic field? Morphogenetic fields are invisible forces that guide developing embryos into the magnificent, complex organisms that comprise the plant, animal, and mushroom kingdoms. The concept of a morphogenetic field was made popular by cell biologist Rupert Sheldrake in his 1981 book, A New Science of Life. But it was actually first introduced in 1910 by Alexander Gurwitch while studying embryonic development. Understanding how and why organisms take shape the way they do is fundamental to understanding life, the universe, and everything. This process of morphogenesis is still a huge mystery in developmental biology. Coming from the Greek words morphine, meaning form, and genesis, meaning coming into being, morphogenesis is the biological process of how a developing organism takes shape. Morphogenetic fields are hypothesized as the invisible pattern-forming agents which guide the biological process of development from embryonic globs of potential into fully structured complex organisms. It has become common to believe DNA and the genetic information stored in chromosomes are entirely responsible for the way an organism looks and operates, right? Well, not entirely. Genes are only responsible to code for protein synthesis. They are the building materials from which life develops. But morphogenetic fields are like the intelligence of the architect. They analyze the blueprints and explain what building materials go where. For example, our arms have the exact same DNA in them as our legs, so we need a proper explanation for why they look so different and how the body knows to form them in such distinct fashions. Humans, like all mammals, employ Hox genes, abnormally well-structured genetic instructions that determine a body's anterior-posterior shape and where body parts grow during embryonic development.
Very interesting.
The morphogenetic field of intelligence is what informs the body about how and when to use these genes. This invisible field is also the key to how amphibians like newts can regenerate limbs. This invisible, pattern-forming agent, the morphogenetic field, instructs the cell to access specific genes in the DNA and mindfully generate and connect protein sequences to become the unique, functional, organic structures we see and exist as. They can be thought of as fields, just like the invisible fields produced by magnets, which can be seen clearly when you sprinkle iron fillings around them. Science has yet to find an iron filling which clearly elucidates the flux lines of morphogenetic fields, but we can understand them as the functional organizing force of all organic life. Even though we understand the developmental mechanics of gross matter without acknowledging the presence of consciousness within the body, we have no way of understanding why and how our bodies have such innate formative intelligence. Since the dawn of scientific materialism, natural selection by random mutation has been the prevailing dogma, that organisms look and behave the way they do because of chance genetic variances that either made them more or less fit to survive their environment. Today, we know this picture is not complete. Natural selection is a theoretical understanding that models the survival of the fittest, but fails in addressing the arrival of the fittest. Natural selection cannot explain the emergence of the genomic and cellular features central to the building of complex organisms. Not only does natural selection fail to fit within a reasonable evolutionary timescale, it also does not address the genesis of the genes themselves, the original design and development of DNA. After he applied statistical analysis to study the origin of life, pioneering astronomer Fred Hoyle concluded that the probability of abiogenesis, or life arising randomly from inorganic materials sloshing around in a primordial soup, was comparable to the chance that a tornado sweeping through a junkyard might assemble a Boeing 747. Evolutionary biology.
This is why your sacred geometry thumbnails are so beautiful. It's in the design. Sacred geometry thumbnail. Oh, I see. My bad. So it said that my root chakra video got over 1,000 views. I'm pretty convinced that half of those were from you, Jane. So I just wanted to say thank you. Showing so much love to my channel. It's okay, I won't tell anybody. Thank you. I'm just kidding, I'm just teasing. You know. I'm just teasing.
Biologists must acknowledge the immaterial presence of intelligence as the primary developmental factor.
But this is definitely what I'm talking about in the Divine Feminine video. I'm kind of letting people kind of giving people a little bit more of a practical understanding. Even though it's a subjective topic, it's more of a practical understanding. I think I understand a little bit more of the subjective You see me? You see me? Wait, I gotta get that one down. I gotta remember that. But thanks to honestly, thank you for being here and vibing with me for so long. Just want to say thank you.
Of all life. These invisible forces not only shape complex multicellular organisms like you and me, they also shape unicellular organisms like radiolarians. These single-celled organisms all share identical DNA, but are observed to form in different, complex shapes. Another example can be seen in flatworms. You cut up a flatworm into pieces, and every single one goes on to form a whole new flatworm. Regardless of what part of the flatworm you cut, it still creates a new head and a new body. What's even more bizarre and remarkable is that all of these new flatworms can even remember things learned by the flatworm they were generated from. Perhaps the most fascinating example can be found in the single-celled organism Acetabularia, a genus of green algae. Referred to as the mermaid's wineglass, Acetabularia is a single-celled organism that can grow up to 10 centimeters in length, which is huge for a single cell. But what's even more incredible is they can regenerate an entirely new Acetabularia from a cutting of the stalk, recreating the entire form without any of the genetic information contained in the nucleus. A triumphant hint that genes do not control the process of morphogenesis. The chakras, the vital applications running the circuitry of our physical bodies, are like the magnets that produce and move these fields of morphogenetic energy throughout your being and organize the development and maintenance of your physical health and well-being.
That's a good ass video. That's a good ass video. Morphogenetic field. Shout out to the person who put that comment in there.
Morphogenetic.
I like that. I like that. Is that something I'm actually kind of curious about? Wait, they got a degree program for this stuff? Hold on.
Prepare for an extraordinary celebration at Quantum University's student graduation ceremony of fall 2024, which will serve as the grand finale of the Wellness Code 2024 event, set amidst the breathtaking backdrop of Oahu, Hawaii, at the Royal Hawaiian Center on October 21, 2024. Join us as we gather among family, friends, and peers to celebrate and honor the remarkable achievements of our graduates, marking a significant return to in-person ceremonies after several years.
Interesting. I thought they were going to show some clips of it. That's cool. It is for a 3D printed model. It's gonna be like a 3D printed device that can hold your blunts. But it's also gonna have it's gonna be themed as a character from this popular anime series, or one of the characters from it, which is this worm guy. And it's gonna open up like this, and when it closes, it'll actually be able to you'll be able to blow smoke into the tail, and it'll come out through the mouth. Yeah, so this is gonna be 3D printed, and you'll see it on Instagram when it's done. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it looks really cool. It's almost done. It's really close. Right now I'm just cleaning it up and then making sure it's gonna work. Like it's hollow in between and then there's not extra geometry that's gonna be printed for no reason. So I gotta go in on the inside. Gotta go in here. And kind of go and look at some of this geometry in here. And make sure that there's like not, like you see how like in here there's like these little blocks and stuff. What I gotta do is like clear this out the way so it looks like it's just a straight tunnel here. So those out the way, you know, type shit. But keep the legs on the outside. You know, can't move them all the way around. So. But that's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm making sure that this like these segments are like airtight and that they're good to go. Just like this. Just like on the back side. So it's, you know, so it can be printed and everything. That's what I'm doing. And then after that's all done, I'm gonna go in and add a few like little other like elements, kind of like make the legs feel a little bit more segmented and a little more squishier and stuff like that. But I'll be doing this tonight. It should be the last night. But yeah. Appreciate you. Back at you. What are you reading right now? trying to find the comment where somebody was asking me to look into it. Oh, I think it's in my Ascension video. I think that's where it's at. Let's see. In Creator's Blueprint, that's what Morphic Fields and Creators. See, I'm looking for some weather info. El Nino, La Nina cycles. I'm gonna make some dinner soon. Okay, correct. Sure. I'm sure it's gonna be delicious. I'm sure it's gonna be awesome. Shout out to Royal. Today. May have taken off. Alright. I'm gonna pull up this Creator's Blueprint. I got 2 videos I watched and we're gonna move on. Can show your stuff too. Yeah, you're right. I honestly didn't eat too much today. I didn't really eat too much, but I haven't been eating as much lately. Which is fine. Oh, so much work to do though. So much work to do. It's cool learning though. It's cool learning and adding on to move. Well, understanding and also getting confirmations on the things that I have experienced before from other, other monks and stuff. I feel like maybe in a past life, I probably did get somewhere really crazy high, like as far as like connecting to like maybe it's like from Egypt or whatever. Must have been from like ancient Egypt or Kemet. Because I feel like I have a connection to it that I feel like was destined to happen. Like I feel like I've done it multiple times in every lifetime. Where I kind of like now know like when I go into a lifetime, it's almost like pre-programmed for me to like wake up at a certain time or activate no matter what lifetime I go into. So I kind of feel like I'm playing it out in as another role in this timeline. And I do feel like my character right now he's like figuring it out, but at the same time it's like he kind of knows, but he doesn't know exactly what all's gonna happen, like how big it's gonna be. Like I have an inkling, but I haven't experienced it yet, so I don't know yet. But I do feel like it's coming. What's up, AOC? Oh, it's AQC. I was about to say I got the actual AOC in here. AQC, what's up? Alright, what's this?
The fields of organization of social groups. And it happens to...
This captivating exploration of a groundbreaking scientific concept. The concept of morphogenetic fields suggests that these fields serve as blueprints guiding the intricate forms and behaviors of living entities. But how do these fields work? How do they challenge our understanding of genetics and evolution?
You feel me? Yeah. You know, it's... I feel like I definitely have traversed things before, and I'm just like coming back to it. But no matter what lifetime I'm in, whatever situation I'm in, I feel like it's always a similar thing. But I do like the role that I get to play though. I'm really like happy with it. I love playing this role, especially on at least at this part of it. I feel like the way that things are designed, or the way I designed it, or whatever, or redesigned it. Definitely rough and very humble beginnings. A very rough start. But I do feel like it's gonna do a 180. It's like a Cinderella story kind of. I feel like a lot of my stories kind of like a Cinderella story. Right? I'm like shit on for most of the beginning, and then kind of like exalted at the end. Thank you. I feel like on a spiritual level, we're here to bring each other to peace. Yeah, I would agree with you. We all are reflections of each other. Peace is that unity, you know, that balance. Thank you, Survivor. What's up, AQC? Did you see that I was live, or have you seen some of my videos? I'm kind of curious from everybody that pulls up on the YouTube side. I'm gonna rock this video.
We'll explore the notion of collective memory within these fields, where experiences of one generation potentially shape the experiences of the next, beyond the realm of the concept of formative causation, proposing that systems are molded by non-material principles. We'll navigate the controversies surrounding this theory and examine the implications it carries for our understanding of life itself. Join me as we journey through the uncharted territories of scientific thought and embark on a quest to unravel the mysteries of morphogenetic fields. Get ready to expand your scientific horizons as we venture into the world of morphogenetic fields. Subscribe to our channel and hit the notification bell so you don't miss out on the upcoming episodes. Let's embark on this scientific adventure together. Introduction to morphogenetic fields, definition and concept. The exploration of life's fundamental mysteries has led scientists down diverse paths, with the concept of morphogenetic fields standing as a provocative trailblazer in our understanding of biological organization. Emerging from the visionary insights of biologist Rupert Sheldrake, the notion of morphogenetic fields challenges traditional genetics and offers an alternative lens through which to perceive the development and behaviors of living organisms. This
Hey, that's what's up, AQC. That's what's up, man. Well, hey, welcome. Definitely welcome. That's cool. It's interesting to see that root chakra video actually kind of get some attention, considering I was not expecting that. But you know, I'm glad that it is. I'm really glad that it is. I hope the whole series does well and it gets out there, because I feel like it's a good take on the chakras, in my opinion. It's something else, another take that we kind of need. But anyways, thanks. Regardless, just thanks for pulling up, man. I'm just kind of curious, also, you know, due to like the algorithm and everything, and seeing what all like I can do as well to kind of like take that information and apply it to how I move forward.
Comprehensive analysis aims to delve deep into the intricate tapestry of morphogenetic fields, unraveling their definition, historical lineage, and core principles, while illuminating the potential they hold to reshape our comprehension of life's intricate patterns. Defining morphogenetic fields, a glimpse beyond genetics. At the heart of the morphogenetic field theory lies the enigmatic concept of morphogenetic fields, also known as morphic fields. These proposed fields are ethereal, non-material influences that purportedly govern the form, growth, and behaviors of living entities. Unlike the conventional genetic framework, which attributes biological processes primarily to DNA sequences, morphogenetic fields suggest a more profound informational framework that transcends genetic coding and extends to the realm of form and behavior. The origin of morphogenetic field theory, or the inception of the morphogenetic field concept, proposes that these fields encompass the guiding principles responsible for shaping and organizing the distinctive forms and behaviors exhibited by living organisms. Importantly, these fields are believed to be imbued with a collective memory that traverses generations, potentially offering a non-genetic avenue for evolutionary adaptation. Key concepts: collective memory and formative causation, DIBA. Two pivotal concepts within the morphogenetic field framework are collective memory and formative causation. Collective memory posits that organisms draw upon a shared reservoir of information that informs their development. This intriguing premise implies that the experiences...
What's up, Ben? Was you real quick? We're just starting to get back on journey. You got any advice? I know the basic meditation, affirmations, alignment chakras, but does it start at the root chakra? Yeah. I really do believe it starts at the root chakra, and you move up from there. Especially if you're trying to, reach a more ascended state. I do believe, at least for me, when I had my experience, I started with the root and went up, but I didn't feel like I could really truly understand the next chakra until I understood and balanced out the first one. Because it's like meditations, there's meditations and stuff you can do, you know, towards the chakra and stuff. But in my opinion, it really just comes down to having a fundamental knowing of it for yourself, like having like a real fundamental knowing of it for yourself. I feel like my videos I'm trying to kind of help people have more of that fundamental knowing, as opposed to it just being kind of a mysticism, kind of like, oh, okay, like a little, you know, lofty interpretation, but something that's a little bit more like, okay, this is governing a whole chunk of my life, you know? Like, if you understand the chakras on a very fundamental level, you will understand that, like, just like what I say in the videos, like the 7 colors that you only experience, and 7 sound keys that you experience, and everything, and how everything is literally built. Everything that you're seeing is like one of these things kind of at play. Once you understand your chakras, you'll understand that literally your whole life experience is based off of your chakras, and like how you respond to things and the things that you bring into your life. All these things really are your chakras. You know, it's not because like, it's not like, oh, I just figured it out. It's like, no, that's literally what's been going on the whole time. Just like how you have like your nervous system and all the other stuff, you know, your chakras are like an energetic system for your body. In order to raise that kundalini from your root to your crown, you have to start with the root. Yeah, so if you are, you know, if you want, it's just my advice, take it or leave it. I would definitely start with the root. Definitely start with the root. Because that helps you to have, like, you know, it might be the least fascinating thing, but it's also kind of one of the simplest things to kind of balance out. Oh, well, it's simple if you have a decent place. Like, for most Americans, it's the simplest thing, because we actually have a decent place to live, or a decent place to call home, or, you know, we're not fighting for our lives, we're not being bombed, we're not, you know, out here trying to survive or trying to find where our next meal is. You know, we actually have a lot of peace in our lives, where we can have a little bit more of a stable, balanced root chakra, you know. Because, you know, if you're constantly kind of afraid about being evicted, or, you know, like, you don't know where you're going to be next, gonna be kind of hard to even get to a space where you can meditate and start to like raise your consciousness. So if you can understand that, then cool. But you don't have to spend all day in your root chakra. But it's definitely something to feel. It's something to understand if there's balances in, and then also something to kind of focus on and let and release whatever is going on, or practice ways to release those energies. And then you move up from there. But like I feel like there's an aha moment kind of for each one, where you're like, oh, okay, I see. And then you kind of get to the next level. At least that's how it was for me. I try to like share some of those aha moments on the videos, you know. But you know, even though it could be something where it's like a cheat code, you know, I know it's also not that easy. I know just by me saying something doesn't mean that they can put it together. Sometimes they can. Obviously, I try to word it in a way to make it very, you know, tangible. But at the same time, you know, everyone's on different levels, so some people might get it and some people might not. But at the very least, in my videos, I try to give as much game as I possibly can. Because it's like, I kind of feel like I'm giving people the answers to the test in a little bit, in a way. But I know it's the healing that we need here, you know. Because there is a mysterious nature to things, but there's also, a lot of it's gatekept too. And I do feel like the more of us that are able to wake up, and I say wake up, like that's not like we're all asleep and stuff, but I just say it to be like, you know, that can have that perception for themselves. Like I would say, like waking up is like, in my opinion, it's like we go through life not having a real understanding of truth. You know, we go through life just kind of going through like what we've been told, right? We kind of just take exception, you know, we accept what we've been told or we reject it. But for a lot of people, you know, we're kind of caught in this space between like heaven and hell. And it's a fight for everybody's souls on one level. And then on other levels, we're just doing rat race human stuff. You know, we're just like working and doing the same, you know, being on the same cycles, making more money for other people than we are for ourselves and so forth. You know, there's those things that kind of govern what most people's lives are or realities, and most people are subjected to those kind of frequencies of being, which is fine. We all are subjected to it in a way. It's kind of what the world's made of us so far. But there is an aspect of truth that we are there's an aspect to truth that is our birthright to know. It's like our birthright to know what the truth is, or to be able to find our way back to the truth. You know, so if it's something that means something to you to understand more of what the truth is, as opposed to like what we've been told, the history of the world, and that we're the only things out here and so forth, you know, there is the Kundalini, you know, force energy within us that connects us to that eternal self will reveal, maybe not all at once, but it will reveal a good amount of it to you, to where you're like, oh, that's what's going on. Let's see. And you can either apply it or you can kind of go back to the same frequency. You know, it's not for everybody, and it's also not for everybody to catch on to the first time they see it. Because for me, at least, when I first experienced it, I was like, oh, that's what's going on. But I really didn't know how to apply it. I didn't know how many other people already knew, you know, and so forth, or anything. So it's kind of up to you to choose what to do with it. but there's definitely more to the world, like, than just this version of it, for sure. But I will say, when it comes to awakenings, there's a lot more knowing that you have of like just inner peace and inner happiness. And it's not to be like, oh, I'm turned up now, I'm like lit all the time. But there's an inner knowing that you have where you're like, oh God, thank God. Thank God there's more to this than what I thought there was. I'm so happy that there is. I'm so happy that the world is actually pretty magical. Like, there's so much more to it. We're definitely kept in a certain frequency. But when you do feel your Kundalini for the first time, it's like, it's so eye-opening, and no one can take that from you, because you're like, what? You know? You're like, whoa, I didn't even know my body could do this. You know, it's like, oh crap. It's like, it's almost like being like a neon glow stick that's in a world where nobody cracks their glow sticks. Like, everybody's stiff straight up, and nobody even knows that they can glow, you know? And it's like, you go in life literally for 20, 30, 40, 50 years without ever understanding that you're a glow stick. And then you finally might have a moment that's like life-threatening or near-death type moment, or have an epiphany and you're like, oh shit, I'm a glow stick. This whole time I thought I was a freaking tube, you know, like a plastic tube or something. It feels like that, because you're like, oh shit, and then you try to like go to other people, you're like, oh, like I'm a glow stick. Like, yo, you're glow sticks. Yo, we're all glow sticks. Just crack yourself. Just crack yourself, and you'll glow too. And obviously, in human world, not everybody can see my glow from like with the naked eye. But it's like, I know it's there, and for the fact that people can't see it, it's not really apparent, because that's also, you know, the human world. Everything, people just like believe what they see, and it's not really. If everybody could see it and everybody knew that that was the case, then everybody would be on it. It's like, oh snap, you threw a Hadouken? Oh, I can, so you're saying I can throw a Hadouken too? It's almost like being the first human to ever throw a fireball with your hands on like, in person, and people could actually see it, and it was actually real, and it wasn't like AI or like Hollywood tricks. Then people would be like, oh shit, wait, so you mean like humans can actually throw fireballs? And that would be a whole thing. Everybody would be trying to get their key together and trying to like, and then 10, 20 years from now, there'd be a whole fireball key throwing tournament. There'd be all these styles unlocked and everything. But up until that point where somebody was the first one to kind of like show that that was possible, you know, it was never a thing on the world where it was a part of like existence. You know, we just lived in the whatever the age before key fireball throwing. You know what I mean? Or before mutants or superheroes or whatever. So it feels like that. It feels like you unlocked a whole aspect of like what there's so much more to the human body than what we think. And it's so freaking cool, and I'm like, it's such a sigh of relief to like, oh God, yes, thank you. There's something else that's cool. Like, you know, we got all these animes and all this stuff and all these superhero movies that make life sound cooler and seem cooler if you had superpowers and stuff. I'm just so glad that there's actually something in life that really goes beyond this typical, like, you know, mediocre, like, you know, pattern of life. But it's good. It's good. It's not like scary or anything. There might be like a scary chapter. You might go through a spooky chapter, but just to see if you're afraid or not. Really. But yeah, check out some of my videos. Honestly, if you are curious, there's other videos on the other chakras and stuff That way it might help to kind of put some things in perspective, or at least like line it up for you a little bit to navigate it. But I would take your time with each one because they're all you. It's all you. It's all part of you. And understanding how your body is designed and stuff like that, the greater understanding you have of that, the greater understanding you'll be able to listen to your body when it's trying to tell you stuff. I put an ascension video out there too, talking about my Kundalini rising experience. I think you've ascended before. Here's how to do it again, or whatever. If you check that out, I kind of talk about specifically my Kundalini rising experience and what it felt like and what I saw and what I went through and everything. So if there's something you're curious about, there's that. And thank you, Survival.
And adaptations of one generation have the potential to echo through subsequent generations, opening a unique avenue for hereditary knowledge transmission beyond the traditional confines of genetics. Formative causation, a complementary concept, postulates that systems are molded by intangible organizing principles. Within the context of morphogenetic fields, this
thing I'll say is kind of like Goku with the Super Saiyan kind of thing, where somebody's like, the first person to go Super Saiyan, you're like, what? You went Super Saiyan? That was like, there's only legends that talk about this. And then after one person goes Super Saiyan, then everybody else, it triggers everybody else to go Super Saiyan. You know? It's kind of like that.
Suggests that these fields play a pivotal role in shaping the architecture and behavior of organisms. This notion transcends the classical genetic blueprint and delves into the realm of non-material influences that guide the intricate dance of life. Challenges and controversies. Navigating uncharted scientific terrain. The advent of morphogenetic fields has not been without its share of controversy and skepticism. Critics assert that the hypothesis lacks empirical substantiation, demanding heightened levels of experimentation and observation to validate its claims. The radical implications of morphogenetic fields, which challenge established doctrines of genetic inheritance and biological development, contribute to the skepticism prevalent within the scientific community. Implications and future directions. Expanding horizons. Amid the fervent debates, the potential implications of the morphogenetic field theory are nothing short of revolutionary. If substantiated, this paradigm could redefine our understanding of evolution, adaptation, and the intricate interplay between biological processes and consciousness itself. The exploration of non-material influences in shaping biological phenomena beckons us to reimagine the boundaries of scientific inquiry, offering fresh avenues for comprehending the enigmatic essence of life. Embracing intellectual exploration. The notion of morphogenetic fields emerges as a clarion call to traverse the boundaries of conventional scientific thought. With its emphasis on non-material influences and the echoes of collective memory, this paradigm invites us to venture into uncharted intellectual territories, prompting us to question established assumptions and challenge the boundaries of our knowledge.
Thank you.
As we embark on this journey of intellectual discovery, the concept of morphogenetic fields encourages us to cast aside preconceptions, push the limits of human understanding, and embark on a compelling quest to decipher the profound mosaic of life's intricate patterns. As we conclude this captivating journey into the world of morphogenetic fields, I hope you've gained a deeper appreciation for the intricate tapestry of life and the possibilities that lie beyond our traditional understanding of genetics. We've explored the visionary insights and concepts of morphogenetic fields, those intangible influences that shape the form, behavior, and even the evolution of living organisms. From collective memory to formative causation, we've navigated the fundamental concepts that challenge our scientific boundaries and provoke us to question the very nature of biological organization. While the controversies surrounding this hypothesis persist, our exploration of morphogenetic fields opens doors to fresh perspectives, inviting us to embrace the unknown and venture into intellectual territories yet to be fully explored. I encourage you to continue your own scientific exploration and discussions on this topic, Remember to share your thoughts and insights in the comments section below. If you found this video enlightening, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and share it with fellow science enthusiasts. Thank you for joining me on this fascinating journey. Keep questioning, keep exploring, and keep pushing the boundaries of scientific understanding. Until next time, this is Meph Dynamics signing off.
Cool peas, cool peas. All right. What time is it? An hour? Interesting.
Now, if you miss this one, I'm not going to talk to you for a whole week.
Funny. All right. Let's play some music. More for genetic. Oh, that's what you said. More for genetic fields of pyramids. Let me see. I personally think the pyramids were formed by sound, use of sound. This is the closest thing I saw to that.
And then we get to the discovering of the pyramids. The mystery just, gets better and better. Look at that. This is one of the first pictures taken of Johann in 2003 when he started measuring the calendar and finding out all these mysteries. One of the best pictures, because I've been there thousands of times and you just don't get good pictures of the pyramidal structures. There's a third one, a little one over there, just sticking its head out. I've been told through various means that there's about 30 meters of sedimentation down there. So we're only probably seeing half of those pyramidal structures because of the flood, remember? The flood that destroyed all the stuff. That would have covered all of it. Why are they pyramids? Why am I so convinced they're pyramids? For various reasons. First of all, when you go into Adam's calendar, the moment you cross the circle, because there's no obvious circle, it's an imaginary circle. The moment you cross that circle with your GPS, you lose signal. Okay, it works here. The moment you walk in there, your signal is gone. And I love the macho guys. They just love it. Oh, my GPS will work. You'll see. I'll show you how my GPS works. And they go in there. It's fantastic watching them. Just see that ego drop very quickly. And then when you take the same GPS down to the pyramids, there were 4 of us. I will forever regret not taking a photograph of it, because there were 4 of us standing with GPSs like this. And every GPS gave you a completely different reading. Not just slightly off, but miles off. You were like, you know, in another province. It was insane, right between the 2 pyramids. Not only that, but all these ancient cultures built things according to the sacred geometric principles. So I thought, hold on, this will tell me if it's linked or not. Let me draw a golden mean spiral from Adam's calendar and see where it lands. Well, you know, I didn't have to guess. You got it. So here we can do a beautiful twist on those that want to stick to mainstream science. And we can argue the argument of probability, which is one of the most commonly argued arguments in science, isn't it? Probability. So the probability factor that the golden mean spiral accidentally ends between the pyramids is so completely out of kilter that it has to be linked. You're dealing with several million or several billion odds to 1 that it's, you know, an accident. So the probability factor plays a very important role here. We're dealing with something that's connected, and also through channelings and other psychic revelations, I've been told in no uncertain terms that we're dealing with some very advanced stuff here. And then when you connect Adam's pyramids through Great Zimbabwe, Enki's house, it lands right in the Great Pyramid of Giza. And all along the 31 degrees east longitudinal line, the Nilotic meridian,
I love stuff
right,
like this.
which is also linked to the white lions of Timbavati, the sacred white lions of Africa. And you start seeing all this connection. It's just beautiful. It just unravels more and more. And then my beautiful friend Willem de Swart, who's decoded the numeric system and the secret numbers of God, made it very clear to me that the name Elohim equates to the number 31. Elohim, 31 degrees east longitudinal line. So this gives us an indication that the Anunnaki and the Elohim are the same group of beings. I just recently did an interview with George Noory. The very last caller that called in told me he was abducted by the Anunnaki 12 years ago, before he knew any of the stuff we're talking about here. They told him they were tall, about 9 feet tall, blonde, blue-eyed individuals. They told him they were the Anunnaki, and they also told him they were often referred to as El or Elohim. That was very interesting, and then the show ended. So I need to talk to him more. So what were all these stone circles for? Millions and millions of stone structures, all connected. Each one is completely unique, different, built with stones that ring like bells. What's going on here? Archaeological drawings show us that there are no doors and entrances, and some of them are concentric circles, like expansion, amplification chambers or something to that extent, right? So are these connectors, these channels actually like wires? Absolutely. So let's go back to what Nikola Tesla said. He said the earth rings like a bell, and it's an inexhaustible source of energy if you know how to use the sound frequency of Gaia. And I believe that this is what it is. The cymatic patterns remind us of what we're looking at. The shape of Om. This is the shape of sand on a metal plate. That's what you'll find. So what we're looking at here is cymatic patterns from Earth. Each one of these stone circles just simply represents the cymatic freak or the shape of the sound of Gaia at that particular point. And this is why they connected. So they created one huge energetic field. There's one example. There's Hans Jenny's photograph, the circle in the middle and the spider's web effect outwards, the circle in the middle, spider's web effect outwards, except these were connected so they could share the energy they suck out of Mother Earth. And but how much energy could these structures create? For this we got to go to 1944 and Japan, when they were developing the death ray with which they were going to smite the Allied army. But unfortunately they got nuked, so they never got to use the death ray. But one of the things that I found out is that at the core of this death ray was a thing that they used called a magnetron, a resonant cavity magnetron. Well, this is, you start frequency in the middle, you amplify it in these resonant cavities until you decide when you want to take it out of the wires. And that magnetron is used in laser beams, it's used in microwaves, it's a technological tool used in many applications. This has got a little magnetron in it, or a klystron, I think it's called in this. And then it goes through what? It goes through a crystal to focus the light. Right? So if you're working with light, you need to use crystal because it lets the light go through it. Right, so I believe that this magnetron was used. There you go. If a magnetron a few centimeters in diameter could fry the Allied army, how much energy can a magnetron 22 meters in diameter create? Huge amounts of energy. In fact, I was made aware that it's this structure that was probably responsible for the destruction of Atlantis, because they didn't quite know how to use it and it got out of control. So I believe when you read those translations of Sitchin, where he says Enki built the earth splitter with which in the earth a gash to make, I believe this is the earth splitter or something like that, creating huge amounts of energy, putting it into the giant energy grid that connected all these stone structures in southern Africa. And that's really what it was. Everything was linked to the mining of gold. None of these were dwellings, people. We're dealing with a giant energy and work grid for the extraction and the mining and the processing of gold. And then get to the measuring of these stone structures. And I found a guy who had a very interesting device that he measured without me, and then I came back from America and I heard that he went and measured these. I called him back. I said, I want to go back and do it with you. So I went with him, and he used to work in the satellite industry for Centec. Interesting guy. And the measurements that he showed me were just mind-blowing. Electromagnetic waves, either horizontal or vertical, coming out of the ground into the sky. Sound frequencies in hertz. The loudness in decibels, and also what he calls the heat signature. The heat signature that he explained to me, he measures up to, it's the average temperature of the ground below the soil, below the surface, down to about 300 meters. He's got all kinds of ways that he calculates this. I can't explain to you exactly how he does this, but I asked him several questions to cross-examine him to see if he was not, making it up, and it stayed constant. So I believe that he does have a system to work this out. This is what he measured. The outside, the heat signature anywhere outside here is 5.5 degrees Celsius at the surface of the ground. The moment you move the device in there, it shoots up to 29 degrees. So it's 5.5 degrees, 29 degrees, 5.5 degrees. 20. There's no scientific explanation for that we have right now. You go in there, it goes up to 33 degrees. 5.5 degrees, 33 degrees in the middle. What's interesting, the electromagnetic field here runs at the equivalent of about 280 megahertz, but it's vertical, straight out of the ground into the sky. So it's a column of energy out of the ground into the sky. Over there, it creates like a dome-shaped effect over the circle, because you also lose GPS when you go in there. So I can now understand why you lose GPS, because it creates the circle. There's no electromagnetic activity outside. The moment you go inside there, you pick up this horizontal electromagnetic effect, equivalent to about 480 megahertz. And he went into more explanation to me exactly how we go from 5.5, and by that's it, the guy was lying to me. And then I wait 9.5, 77 degrees. But then when you go in between the two calendar stones, it shoots up to beyond 80 degrees, beyond what suggests you're standing on a volcano. Many people out there. Where's the God? It's not just active born. We have to work to pay taxes and to earn this thing called money. We didn't agree to that either when we were born. We didn't number and be treated like a corporation. We are living, breathing human beings. We're not numbers of infinite soul and flesh and blood. And yet that's not how we're being treated. Hi. The restrictions on humanity are endless, and they're getting worse by the day. The current situation is very simple. Every socio-political system has failed us. This is why we're in this mess. Otherwise we wouldn't be talking about this stuff, right? If it was hunky-dory. Humans everywhere live in misery. There seems to be no happy outcome to the political and economic mess of the planet. Every year, every month, it gets worse. More poverty, more hunger, more homelessness, more misery. The global economic collapse is imminent. The fact that we still have a global economic system is actually miraculous, but it is a clear indication how powerful those individuals are that control the global economy. They have infinite power as it is now. Only us, only we can do something about it. And there's some simple things that we can do about it to change everything about our lives and how we continue living as living, breathing human beings and not numbers and corporations or fictional entities. 1/3 of the world's food goes to waste. This is spectacular. What kind of creatures have we become that we deny 1/3 of the global population
I appreciate you.
food because they don't have money.
Brain rot.
We don't hand it out, we dump it. We destroy it. Because we can't give it to them for free. They need money, they need to work, lazy bastards. Do some work, go get a job, become a respectable member of society, get a job. We don't need jobs. It's the last thing we need. Every time I hear politicians say, we're going to create jobs, I sense shivers down my spine. It's the last thing we need. Busyness. Keep you busy, running around, forgetting what you should be doing, what kind of life you should be living. It's all encoded in the language that we use. How did it get so bad? This is where we get back to what we've just been to, the ancient civilizations. A small group of royal political families and the banking elite families took control of the world. This didn't happen last year or 100 years ago. This happened thousands of years ago, people. It started with the Sumerians about 6,000 years ago in the Middle East, in Sumeria. When the Sumerian tablets tell us, when kingdom was lowered to earth from heaven, that's why I pointed it out to you. They tell us, kingdom was lowered to earth. Suddenly we see these priest kings appear out of nowhere. How did these guys suddenly took on this higher than thou, situation? Who the hell are they? Where did they come from? Oh, people lived happily, and suddenly one guy said, hold on, I'm going to be your king. You're going to have to work for me and pay taxes. Screw you, buddy. I don't know. So how did these priest kings in ancient times become so powerful? Because they were appointed by the gods. I'm not talking about God with a big G here. I'm talking about the gods with a small g, these arrogant pricks that came here and disturbed us on this beautiful planet. And what happened next after they appointed the priest kings? The most spectacular, miraculous thing happened. These priest kings created money. Money is not part of natural evolution. This is a complete misunderstanding of human history. Anyone that teaches you that has not done their homework. Money was maliciously introduced in ancient times as a tool of enslavement, the absolute tool of enslavement, and we are feeling the worst brunt of it right now. We are the guys, we are the civilization, we are the people in the history of this planet right now that can make a change. It's up to us what we do with this information and how we move from here forward. Today there are three main banking families, there are arguably a few more, but the big ones, obviously the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, the Morgans, they control everything. They own all the banks in the world. How can I make the statement? Because they're the guys that bail out the banks when they go under. So they own them. It's simple, right? If you bail somebody out, you're going to own them. You're not going to bail something out that you don't own, or at least that you don't control. So the World Bank, the IMF, the BI, the Bank of International Settlement in Basel, Switzerland, most people aren't even aware that there's a thing called the Bank of International Settlement. When they discover this, they, what? Wow, that's amazing. I hope they're good people. Can't they give us a loan? Remember, people, money doesn't exist. Okay, I'm going to get into this. Yes, did you want to say? Okay. No. I don't. No. You're getting the wrong end of the stick. We created the. Yes, you are. We created the Ubuntu Liberation Movement. I'm going through it now. Just hold on. You'll understand where I'm going with this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry, you'll get it. You'll get it by the time we finish here. I'm sure you will. The banking families own the world. Simple as that. If you don't believe that, then you also haven't done your homework. So all the discussions we've been having, I've been going into many of these discussions, money keeps coming up all the time. But remember, money doesn't exist. Money is just empty promises. There is no thing as money. In fact, for those of you that know, I've been actively involved in legal cases in South Africa against the banks. Not just the banks, against the central bank, the South African Reserve Bank, the Minister of Finance as well. I've even opened up a constitutional court case against the banks, the Minister of Finance and the Reserve Bank, which had an interesting ending. If we have time, we can talk about that. But it doesn't stop. 2 years ago, myself and a small group of other people, mostly Scott Kundal, started asking the banks certain questions. And we couldn't get answers out of them. And then we started doing research and realizing how it all works, and the fractional reserve system, you all know that, or you should know that, and the fact that money doesn't exist. In fact, in the South African Bank Act, to my horror of horrors, and I was in court, and I was doing research to stand up and defend myself, because the only way we can do this is to, when you stand up in court and defend yourself, so we didn't use lawyers. I went there and I stood and defended myself against the most, highest paid lawyers money can buy. And not just one of them. I was alone in the court against a judge that you have to call my lord and bow down when you walk into the court, my lord. And you start realizing the cabal, ritualistic club that these people belong to. It's spectacular. They wear black robes. And you go there and call it my lord, my lord. I thought I was going to cause trouble at first, but then I bit my tongue and I didn't do that. But what I found is that in the Bank Act in South Africa, and I'm sure the same goes for the rest of the world, there is no definition for the word money. There is, however, a definition for bills of exchange, promissory notes, and negotiable instruments. And I realized the banks don't work with money. The banks work with promissory notes, bills of exchange, and negotiable instruments. And those are called liquid because they have value. They are the liquid, valuable instruments, negotiable instruments, that banks work with behind the scenes. And this becomes really exciting and interesting. So we started realizing we could create promissory notes and bills of exchange and liquid negotiable instruments as soon as they have our signature on it. And we started doing some of this, just causing trouble. Anyway, it didn't get us very far because the judges didn't understand this at all. They thought we were just causing trouble with the courts. But nevertheless, what we managed to do in the 3 Supreme Court cases that I defended myself against these banksters, we managed to get very important things out of the lawyers of the bankers. They admitted to everything we accused them of. We accused them of breaking the contract law because they don't have what they pretend to loan. They don't have the money. Remember, in contract law, you can't lend something that you do not possess. So that was one of our arguments. So we said, well, the banks aren't actually banks because they don't own any money. And they admitted, yes, no, we don't own any money. So, okay, great. Judge, did you get that? And then we said, well, that means that you're an agent and you're not a banker, so you can't charge interest and you can't come after me because the contract is null and void. And then we realized that they securitize your signature. They sell every document you have, every document you sign with your signature on it and has a value on it, is sold in a process called securitization. And this is a global industry. Global banking industry works as securitization, and they're very proud of it. They publish the securitization information on their websites. But then when you argue securitization in court, they deny it. They say, no, we don't know what you're talking about. No. And the judges don't go and do their homework because the judges are so blinded by the banks, and the lawyers, they just follow. They just can't imagine that the banks could be lying. So they agree that they practice securitization. Well, first of all, they denied that there is anything called securitization. They accused us of being fanciful and making things up, and that they didn't have money to lend. We accused them of not having locus standi or any rights to start the action against you because they sell your documents and your contract to a third party called a special purpose vehicle. And that special purpose vehicle company is a third party that takes complete ownership of your property, your car, your credit card debt, your overdraft. Everything is securitized by the banks because they don't have money. That's how they make money for themselves. It's all shuffling paper and bookkeeping entries and selling empty promises. And this is how junk bonds are created, because once you haven't paid on your bond, 3 months after you haven't paid on your home loan, your bond, that goes stale. What the SPV does, they then claim insurance on it and they file it. So the SPV gets paid, the bank has been paid the moment they sell your signature to them. Everyone's been paid, but you keep paying for your home loan for the next 30 years. The moment you stop paying, the bank comes after you, says you owe us money. There's a contract, my lord. See, he signed a contract, he owes us money. And the judge doesn't for 1 second say, well, hold on, let's look at the validity of this contract. Do you have rights to this contract? Who owns the property? So this has now been exposed. We are this close in South Africa. Myself and Scott Kundle from New Economics Rights Alliance, we're this close from bringing down the banks. This close. So, because they're just lying thieves. What you're talking about, the global banking industry, people, is nothing more than the largest legalized, organized crime syndicate. That's what it is. So they're a bunch of criminals. We've got to do something about it to stop it. So.
Alright, I'm probably gonna watch one more video, then I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta wake up pretty early tomorrow, so I'll be on stream.
Your reading. So we will start, as always, as usual, with an... Hi everybody, welcome to your reading. So we will start, as always, as usual, with an archetype card for you. We have the doer and the light worker. You've been through a huge shift here. A trauma release, you heal. There is more healing on the way, but this also applies to collective consciousness here. You are working with fields. You have an expansive awareness. And you may knew the direction at times before you knew the goal exactly, so you didn't think twice. You jumped headfirst into situations. So you learn kind of to be more in the flow state, impatient and patient, and trust the journey now. You're trusting the journey now. You have Out of This World, and the Alchemist, of course. The Shaman and the Inspired One. You needed to learn to drive in life through your own ideas, because you simply hadn't that much motivation around you. So it was about self-motivation. And now it's about motivating others. But this is what you're doing. You're working with systems which inspire others. The system could be a system of emotionality, but it could be as well a divinatory system. It inspires others immensely, it says. So, yeah, you own pain in order to reflect upon it and transform it, in order to alchemize it, and in order to blossom. You came to a new conclusion here, a new combination of information, because you're seeing something deeper here. But let's see what that is about. We'll start with oracle cards, as always. We have guide support on the bottom. We have Libra, commitment, direction. Okay, so I'm getting this message that you are not 100% sure if you are on the right track, because the love that you may want to feel in this world may have not been reciprocated to you, towards you. This is not because you don't deserve it, but because you are a flawless lens for a reflection, a projection for the people around you, because you healed that much. You are like a blank page. You have a very high vibration, and you are upgrading your vibration at all times here. Your direction is on track, so I'm here to tell you that. First of all, but let's see with the tarot. You have a very high vibration, and you are upgrading your vibration at all times here. Your direction is on track, so I'm here to tell you that. First of all, but let's see with the tarot. Yeah, you have a huge skill set. We have the Hierophant, the World, the Ace of Water. So let's see. You do hugely inspire somebody around you or even more people around you because you lead by example. You're very trustworthy because you're honest, because you've been through this heart activation. I mean, your heart was always open, but it may have closed down for some of you through the experiences of the Seven of Wands that you've been through here. You became the warrior, which grew into the spiritual warrior. So strength within and a strong mindset. You are much faster in your evolution, in your growth journey than you think. And you are that fast that you sometimes cannot wait for the next thing to happen, so to say. You may not enjoy to rest and just chill. You want to do things. But right now I see that this resting period is a recalibration for you, a recharging. You did so much shadow work here, and this is your breakthrough. This is a huge breakthrough here. You leveled up into a new order of self-empowerment, self-strength, but this is about inspiration here. Your eyes transmit a certain frequency to people. And some people may have even told you or asked you if you're feeling sad at times when you were not at all. And I feel like this was not your sadness, but these people, I mean, people only can perceive that which they are the vibration of. So you may were kind of attacked or seen as different than you actually were. But I see you coming into a period of not caring about that, knowing life so well that you know that you give your best advice to yourself and you will use that. You combine thoughts in a bigger framework and you will embrace this darkness for growth. You will use permission slips, beliefs to push beyond that. You have a lot of charisma with the Knight of Wands. And even though you have, you have this drive to go in a certain direction, you also have firm ground under your feet. So it's not head in the clouds. Akashic Walk. You're an info collector, and you're doing this in a very mysterious fashion. Yeah. You're being pushed by spirit to do this mission here. This mission is self-realization and self-acceptance for who it is that you are, and to accept your strength, power, and the growth that you've been through. Because you love to explore things. You like truths and unveiling the mystery. You like the process of doing that. This is why you didn't notice at first glance, I'm not sure if that's the right word, that at the first look that those people reflected themselves onto you. But these were heavy projections. This may is going on right now in your life. This may is your past for some of you. But I see that you came full circle here with this acceptance and this redirection of the energy, how you approach life when when people project things onto you. There's a huge shift in that. You're stepping into your divine masculine archetype, which is a very beautiful, mature strength. Yeah, and the next step is subconscious mastery. Know that you have a deep connection to the cosmos, to this galaxy, to your soul, and that you have a mission, a big one. You are integrating soul's wisdom into structures that do not work anymore or that are outrun. You are the inspiration that comes in and pulls old structures apart in order for them to transform again. You are a shifter. You are literally inspiring your environment to move to move more wisely here, to use this divine wisdom actually, and you will convey this knowingness through spoken words, because you can channel those directly from your higher self. You are very much connected to your higher self, or your higher mind, however you want to say that. And you're currently making a lot of progress in changing your story structure, changing how you see yourself and how you talk to yourself, aligning thought, rewriting your history, changing this paradigm. So that's what I see for today. With the Out of This World card, you have an otherworldly presence and you're trapping those around you in your rapture. You are intriguing to people, you are a shaman, you are trusted by a community, skilled, huge toolkit here that you put into practice. You are a coach for others that knows life. Yeah, so this is what I see for today. I hope you enjoyed it, guys, and I see you next time. Bye.
I'm gonna save this. I gotta get back onto this tomorrow morning. I gotta get myself some decent rest. I gotta be up in the AM for some stuff. But shout out to everybody who's been here. Survival, thank you for pulling up. Shane. I am gonna call it a wrap. It's about 2:40 in the morning, so it's time to let it go.